Any other attorney need to check in?
Good morning. Yes, I need to check in. This is APA Aaron Wilmeth. I am the prosecutor on Christian Davis.
Okay, can I have your P number?
You sure can. It's 82085.
All right, defense attorney is on.
Great, thank you.
You're welcome. Any other attorney need to check in?
James Anderson checking in for Joseph Moore.
Mr. Anderson, Joseph Moore. All right, I got you, Mr. Anderson.
Thank you, ma'am.
Morning, Judge.
Good morning, Judge. How you doing?
How are you? I'm okay right now. Good morning, Blair.
Good morning, Kitty. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good.
Are you ready? I'm ready when you guys are.
Did you meet his, his APA too? I'd like to introduce the judge. Okay, Brian? I have a gentleman here who's new with our office. I wanted to introduce him to you, Judge, Kitty and the staff.
Morning, Judge. My name is Alex Curry. I'm a new APA with the office. I've been with the office for several months, but this is my first few weeks in court. So my key number is 84950. It's a pleasure to meet you.
He's gonna do some of the, him in here a little bit. He's been in court before, it's been on the record, so, yeah, next door, to Judge King. So let me get, those forms, Kitty.
Can I have your P number again, Counsel?
84950.
Thank you.
KURRIE.
Sure, Mr.
All right.
Moody will
Thank
explain,
you.
I don't exactly do my exams, et cetera, like some of the other judges.
Yeah. Mr. Curry, but Alex knows. All right, we'll be good. You can follow my lead, your lead, I'll follow your lead, whatever.
All right.
Thank you, Commissioner.
Okay, what's that? The ones that we had before, I don't have PCCs because you got them in the file, I think.
Yeah, most
Okay.
likely.
Okay.
Oh, wow, this is the first one I'm calling too.
Is it?
Yeah.
What's the
One
name?
on top,
What's the name of that one?
Sophie.
Sophie?
Sophie.
Okay.
Oh, I'm ready. Ready on Nader Sophie.
Good morning, Judge. This is Attorney Shabazz. I was appointed to that case. So
Better call the case first, please.
I just want to know, do you want me to put my appearance on the record also?
No, it's retained.
Okay,
And
so my
retained down.
okay, thank
Yeah,
you.
so retained. Calling case number 2155900, the people of the state of Michigan versus Nader Sophie. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Prosecutor Blair. Who is this evening?
Good morning, Your Honor. Sam Rigidala, P62186, appearing with Mr. Supi on Zoom. We have no objection to proceeding on Zoom, Your Honor. At this time, we're going to respect the request discovery from the prosecution and a new date to prepare a diversion on board letter, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Mr. Sufi, state your name for the record, please.
Nader Sufi.
Judge, we have, 2 witnesses, I can move one probably. Council, type your P number, please.
62186.
Here, 62186.
And Your Honor, we would like both digital body cam and any paper evidence, please.
All right. July 12th at 9:15. That a good date and time?
Was that 9/12 at 9:15, Judge?
Oh, July 12th at 9:15.
Yes, Judge.
All right, bonds continue. Anything else?
Nothing further, Judge. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ready on London, Car, Holland.
Hello. Hi, how are you?
Calling
Respectfully,
case.
Your Honor.
Hold on.
Calling case number 2156232, the people of the state of Michigan versus London, Car, Holland. Defendant is charged with count 1 and count 2, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing. Count 3, operating license suspended, revoked, denied. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Your Honor, people.
Respectfully, Your Honor, Sam Richardala, P62186, appearing on behalf of Mr. Carr Holland. Your Honor, at this time, we'd also respectfully request discovery in this matter.
All right.
Hi, good morning.
So this case, I have 2 witnesses behind me. Okay. Good morning, Mr. Giles, it's Blair Moody.
Yeah.
I did send you, on the 23rd, the paper discovery. We're still waiting digital.
Thank you, Blair.
All right, Mr. Holland on Zoom.
Yes,
You know, state his name for the record, please.
London Car Holland.
Mr. Holland, you wearing a t-shirt?
I'm wearing a long sleeve shirt.
A long sleeve t-shirt?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I don't do t-shirts in my courtroom, sir. I don't do sweats. You dress for my court or I dress you. I have one way to do that. I send you Wayne County Jail, let them put you in green.
No, I would not. I do not want that.
I would not think you would want that. So when you come back to court, either on Zoom or in person, you dress for my court, a shirt with a collar, pair of pants. Do you understand?
Understand.
Okay, thank you.
So, do you want me to get dressed and then you
So
go?
you're right now, you didn't know.
Okay.
You know, I'm just letting you know so you know in the future.
Okay. Absolutely.
Okay. All right, can we do July 12th at 11:15?
that would be fine, Judge.
11:15. Yes, I can do that.
All right, anything else?
Nothing further, Judge.
Okay, bonds continued.
Ready on Kenneth McIntosh. Calling case number 2155127, the people of the state of Michigan versus Kenneth McIntosh. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Prosecutor, please call.
Respectfully, Your Honor, Sam Mercadal, P62186, appearing on behalf of Mr. McIntosh, who appears with us via Zoom. Your Honor, at this time, we're going to respectfully waive the preliminary exam. Mr. McIntosh understands the nature and purpose of the preliminary exam, and he understands by waiving it today, it will be bound over to the Frank Murphy Hall of Justice for further proceedings.
Mr. McIntosh, state your name for the record, please.
Kenneth McIntosh.
All right, Mr. McIntosh, you understand? Do people have any objections? Sorry.
Oh, no, thank you, Judge.
All right. Mr. McIntosh, you understand you have a statutory right to preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause the crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that?
Yes.
Has anybody promised you anything or threatened you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No.
You waive your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes.
Do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No.
And counsel, do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No, Your Honor.
All right, the court finds you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam and is bound over to Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be April 8th, 2021 at 9:00 a.m.
Thank you, Judge. May you and your staff have a wonderful day.
Thank you, too.
What was that date? I'm sorry.
April 8th.
Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you.
Ready on Raymond Gaddis.
Ready.
I'm here.
Calling case number 2156238, the people of the state of Michigan versus Raymond Gaddis. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Prosecutor, please call.
And good morning, Your Honor. Harold Collins, P56805, on behalf of Mr. Raymond Gaddis, who is present on the screen. State your name for the record, sir.
Raymond Gaddis.
Your Honor, we are requesting an exam date in this matter. I'm waiting for full discovery from the prosecutor.
I'm sorry.
The prosecutor couldn't hear you. I didn't hear the last part. I heard exam date, and I didn't hear what happened after that.
We're just waiting to obtain full discovery, including any body cam or dash cam.
Oh, okay. All right. I mean, but
I have one, Judge. Morning, Mr. Collins. I did send that to you on the 23rd March. Both paper and digital should be in your email box.
I will double check that. I'll be in touch, Mr. Moody.
Check your spam too, Mr. Collins. Sometimes these things get dumped in other areas that we're finding.
Will do.
Thanks.
Thank you.
July 13th at 9:15.
That's a good day, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Bonds continue.
All right, I'll be in touch, Mr. Gaddis.
Okay.
Would you like 9:15?
Yes, sir.
Ready on Delitha Forts Rice.
Ready, Your Honor.
Ready.
Calling case number 2055338, the people of the state of Michigan versus Delitha Forts Rice. Defendant is charged with count 1 and count 2, controlled substance, delivering, manufacturing cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic less than 50 grams. Count 3 and count 4, weapons, felony, firearm. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Prosecutor Ronald.
And good morning, Your Honor, to both you and your staff. Melvin Houston, P number 36280, appearing on behalf of Deletha Forts Rice, who is participating in today's session via Zoom. Ms. Rice, would you state your name for the record?
Deletha Forts.
All right, what's your pleasure, counsel?
Your Honor, we do have discovery, both audio and paper discovery, and we're requesting a in-person preliminary examination.
All right, how many witnesses?
I have two. I think I can do one, Judge.
July 13th at 12:15.
That's good for the defense.
What time was that, Judge? I'm sorry.
July 13th at 12:15.
12.
All right. Anything else?
None for the defense, Your Honor. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Bonds continue.
All right, everyone be safe.
All right, you too.
You can log off, Ms. Forts Rice. I'll call you.
Okay.
Wayne County, is that Davis? Do you have Davis?
Yes, we're transporting Christian Davis to the screen right now.
Okay, thank you.
That's not special APA, Wilma. Jack.
What's going on, K-Now? Why are you sending me back to prison? He hasn't done the report. I properly updated his stuff that, you know, the person that you got on me. That's updated stuff.
Are there any other attorneys that need to check in?
Good morning, it's Bob Kenny. I'm checking in on Ms. Banks. I'm here with Mr. Minkin. We got co-defendants.
Good morning, this is Ronald checking in on Sylvia Evans.
All right.
Right. Hold on. Must be 37.
They bring this yet?
No.
We did.
You have a cup. Yeah, no.
Ready on Christian Davis?
People are ready.
Call it. Calling case number 2156468, the people of the state of Michigan versus Christian Davis. Defendant is charged with count 1, criminal sexual conduct, count 2, child sexually abusive activity, count 3, children accosting for immoral purposes, count 4, police officer fleeing third-degree vehicle code, count 5, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Aaron Wilmuth, P82085, appearing on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Elizabeth Young, appearing on behalf of Christian Davis.
All right, Mr. Davis on.
I saw him just a second ago.
Mr. Davis, are you still on? Unless they lost their connection. Yeah, he's not on anymore.
Okay.
The waive his appearance for the purpose of this hearing, or you gonna wait for him?
Your Honor, I feel bad waiving his appearance. I'll wait until they sign back.
All right.
Thank you.
Call it back on, huh?
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
we
we
did?
lost the Giles, so 2137, so.
Oh, there he is.
There's Joe right there.
Okay, sorry about that, Your Honor. We lost power for a second.
Oh, okay, no problem. All right, back on the record of 2156468, people of the state of Michigan versus Christian Davis. Mr. Davis, can you state your name for the record, please?
Christian Davis.
Thank you. All right, with pleasure, counsel. You're muted.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. It's my understanding that Mr. Davis and his family are in the process of retaining an attorney. Additionally, there is quite a bit of outstanding discovery. For those reasons, I'm asking for an adjourned probable cause conference of 2 weeks.
I'm not adjourning the probable cause conference. I set it for exam. Whatever date I set, that should be, if they hire an attorney, then that attorney takes that date.
Okay. And just for the record, the missing discovery, I went through the paper discovery and it appears that pages are missing from the police reports. And Ms. Wilmuth, I can go over this with you via email and let you know exactly what pages are missing. I also don't have a photo lineup, no phone dumps or anything like that, no body cam videos or dash cam videos. So all of those things I am requesting be produced.
Understood. This is the first request that I've personally received. I absolutely will take care of getting all the necessary discovery to Ms. Young. As far as the Kids Talk interview, I'll have to get with her for a protective order just for the Kids Talk interview. Everything else can be provided. I also recently received some phone dumps on the case that need to be reviewed. There could possibly, depending on what's in those phone dumps, be additional charges. Of course, if there are, I will amend the information, provide to defense and to the court prior to the preliminary exam. Everybody is on proper notice.
All right, how many witnesses?
At this point, 3.
Someone, I know, someone's in the same.
Hello?
April 14th at 2 o'clock.
Your Honor, I'm going to be out on that date.
All right. Just that day, that week or what?
The 14th and the 15th, I'm out, and then I'm going to be out of town completely on the week of the 26th through the 30th.
April 19th at 2 o'clock.
That'll work. Thank you, Your Honor.
That works for the people. Thank you.
Your Honor, may I also address bond briefly?
Sure.
Your Honor, Mr. Davis is 21 years old, born and raised in the Detroit area. I know that he has a really wide network of support. I've been in contact with his family. I'm asking that the court place him on tether and house arrest. I know that COVID numbers are going down, but it's still an issue. And Mr. Davis has some medical health issues that would put him at high risk for serious or irreparable injury if he were to contract COVID. Namely, he has asthma. He's had serious respiratory issues since he was a child. He also has a long work history. He's worked at Lipari, FedEx, and White Castle. So for those reasons.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you? I'm good, thank you.
Hold on, please. Don't say anything.
I have
else.
Nelson
Hold
Minute.
on. Mr. Johnson, we're on the record. Just hold on, please.
And Your Honor, in light of all the delays caused by the COVID backup, I would ask that the court give a $50,000 10% bond with release on tether and place my client under house arrest.
People wish to be heard.
Your Honor, the people would object to any reduction in bond. Understanding these are just allegations and there will be a preliminary exam held. This is a case where the complaining witness was a complete stranger to Mr. Davis, and his apprehension was part of a police operation in her meeting him. And when the police came in to arrest him, when the complaining witness met him at this location, he basically fled and led the police on a high-speed chase. That really gives the people concerns about, him being a flight risk. If the police are on your tail and you're willing to take off and, speed through the city and not stop, what's going to happen when the police aren't on your tail? So I would like to place my objection to any reduction in bond on the record, but I will leave it to your discretion, Your Honor.
Excuse me, can I say something?
No. No. All right, at this point, I'm not changing the bond. I will order DSU so I can get some more information. And then we can revisit this afterward. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. Everybody have a nice day.
Can I go into a breakout room with my lawyer?
Sure.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Young, I'll be in touch.
Sounds good.
Ready on Jennifer Cosme?
Ready.
Let me put them in there.
Oh,
Oh, Cosby?
calling case number 2060222, the people of the state of Michigan versus Jennifer Cosme. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honors. Prosecutor Wayne.
Good morning, Judge. This is Frances Murphy for Ms. Cosme, P78213. Ms. Cosme, state your name for the record, please.
Good morning. My name is Jennifer Cosme.
Judge, today is the date and time set for the preliminary exam. Ms. Cosme has been granted diversion. I have explained to her statutory right to a preliminary exam, and she wishes to waive that exam and be bound over to the circuit court.
No objection, Judge.
Thank you. All right, Ms. Cosby, you understand that you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause the crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that?
Yes.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No, Your Honor.
You waive your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes.
Do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No, Your Honor.
Counsel, do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No, Judge.
The court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as filed over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be April 8th, 2021 at 9:00 a.m.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Have a nice day.
Thank you, you too.
Judge, our 9 o'clock is the Zoom exam.
Call it. Okay, one case or two cases?
Two.
Okay.
Ready on Daniel Clifford?
We're ready, Your Honor.
Am I calling the vote, Judge, or just?
Oh, no, one at a time.
Okay. I'll call it 16 first. Calling case number 1662110, the people of the state of Michigan versus Daniel Clifford. Defendant is charged with count 1, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing, habitual offender. Second notice, this matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Prosecutor Wayne.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Dwayne Johnson on behalf of Daniel Clifford, and we are willing to proceed by Zoom.
Is your client on?
I'm hoping so.
Mr. Clifford, state your name for the record. The client is not on.
He's not on. He was supposed to be on. Let me check and see what's going on.
I'll give you a minute and I'm about to case you something.
Okay.
This matter was set for 9 o'clock and it's after 9 o'clock.
Okay.
Was this set for in person or?
Huh?
Was this a Zoom or in person? How you doing, man?
Daniel, you need to be on right now. Why aren't you on?
I'm sorry, I was trying to, I had a couple of difficulties. I'm on there right now.
Okay. Your Honor, he said he's on. He's tuning in now. He has some problems getting on. Okay, go ahead and get on. You got the number, right?
Yeah, I'm like literally joining the meeting.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Good morning, Judge. I have Simone Roberson. She is on Zoom here for an exam waiver.
Oh, that's the waiver.
Okay.
And Kitty, I'm back. Kitty Riggins on Flavio Pearson. I discussed this matter with my client and we're going to waive.
What was the name again, Mr. Riggins?
Flavio Pearson.
Oh, okay. I got you. Thank you.
Johnson?
Yes, Your Honor. Is he on?
Oh.
He just told me he was logging on. Can I get about 10 minutes and talk to him?
No.
Okay.
No. Oh, that's a definite no.
Okay.
Need about 1 more minute. He's not on. Okay, Pearson.
Okay. All right.
Waited long enough.
Okay. Hopefully he'll be on in the next minute. So, Your Honor, if he's capious, do you want me to contact the court to reset it up to have him turn himself in?
You can turn himself in, yeah, then we'll redo everything.
Okay.
So I'm not gonna do it on Zoom.
Okay.
Doesn't show up on Zoom.
Oh.
He's gonna be in person from this point on if he doesn't show up now.
Okay.
You know, I didn't get through. I left a message. Hi, Brandon. Good.
I'm starting getting half of your sleep. Did you get the pizza y'all ate at home?
Time is long.
It's fresh, that's why I like it.
I got a Daniel Clifford on, but he's not on. He's on the background. He has no video. He hasn't checked in. Mr. Clifford? He's not responding, report.
Yeah, I think he's having some kind of difficulty with his getting into Zoom.
You guys requested a Zoom. I expect you to be ready to do it by Zoom.
Yeah, I
That's your
agree, Your Honor.
obligation. You know, I don't.
Could we schedule it as the?
On now.
Pardon?
He's not on at all now. He's off.
Can we just reschedule this as an in-person?
No, I'm gonna tape this out. We'll deal with it that way. He's coming in.
Okay.
He's not here. He hasn't checked in. He hasn't done anything, as far as I know.
Okay.
So he just hadn't shown up.
Okay. Well,
So
we have two cases, Your Honor. We have two cases.
I know. I'm about to do both of them.
Okay.
That's case number 166110, which is State of Michigan versus Clifford, Daniel Clifford. Case shall enter. Any bond previously submitted shall be forfeited. New bond set, 30,000 cash. Need the other one too. Need the other. But you can call it. I'll just take it. Yeah.
Calling case number 1761076. The people of the state of Michigan versus Daniel Clifford. Defendant is charged with count 1, witness driving, intimidating, interfering. Count 2, malicious destruction of personal property, $200 or more, but less than $1,000. Count 3 and count 4, assault or assault and battery. This matter is scheduled for examination. Defendant has failed to appear.
Good morning.
No.
They were calling.
Need another.
Sometimes we have.
I don't think we have, well.
All right, case shall enter. And fail to appear. Case shall enter. Any bond previously submitted shall be forfeited. New bond set. 30,000 cash.
I think my client is here now. I see his
He ain't
name.
on.
Okay,
He's not on.
okay.
I see no picture, and he hasn't said anything.
Okay.
So he's not on. He can't participate in these proceedings.
Okay.
Correct?
That's correct.
That's my ruling. It's capious.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. You got Mr. Marshall out there? Smoke?
You got Jones and Young? Yeah.
Okay.
You got. Say that again. You got.
I haven't seen the attorney.
Morning.
Oh, there he is.
Morning, Mr. Johnson. You got a client?
Yeah, 9:15 exam.
Then what about?
He's locked up.
Oh, he was locked up.
Patricia.
Oh, that's if he's here. I don't know, maybe that's who they're talking about.
Chill, stop being smart. I'm just saying. Okay, thanks a lot. No.
Hi. Did they have marshals?
You know what they have? This is what they have. They have games and white. But they don't have, these others. I thought they would have,
So they don't have marshals, Stacy Marshall?
no, he may be double check.
He
Where's
said
your
his client's locked up.
He's locked up. He's a parole hold, so he's locked up.
So where was he at? At the DOC?
No, Wayne County Jail. He's in Division 2.
Somebody didn't get him, word about.
How you doing? Good, that's it. 248 797 3509.
All right, please call one of the other ones.
Just, yeah, you got Marshall, that's also there. Stacy Marshall.
Ready on Jose Guerrero Alvarez?
Yes, they are, Your Honor.
Marshall.
Calling case number 2060864, the people of the state of Michigan versus Jose Guerrero Alvarez. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Barry Schlussel, P41114. Your Honor, at this time, we're requesting full discovery and the opportunity to write to the gun board.
Good morning.
I have not received any discovery as of yet.
Okay. Make sure you get it. Who's the attorney? I couldn't get the receipt. Mary. All right. Yeah, I got it. Okay.
Mr. Shushel, the discovery was sent to you on the 23rd of March, paper and digital. It's in your email box. You may want to check that out and maybe even check the spam too. It's been all set. I have verification that it was.
I didn't see it. I'll check spam again. I look every day.
I placed the defendant's name on that little card there, so it should come up with the defendant's name on it too.
All right, I will check for it.
July 13th at 10:45.
All right, Your Honor, that works for me.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
You too.
Yeah, he wants it.
Yeah.
So I don't know what the judge gonna do with that. What do we just do with this guy? Good job. No, yes, his statements, Marshall, Stacy, Mr. Jackie's case. We must have added it, must have brought it earlier, did we? They don't have them downstairs. And I don't know how long it's gonna take to get them here. I'm just wanting to know how you want to do that. I can call him. He's out there. Oh, Mr. Jackie. What happened? Come on up here.
Ready on Joseph Moore?
Ready.
Calling case number 2155908, the people of the state of Michigan versus Joseph Moore. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. James Anderson, P31302 on behalf of Mr. Moore.
Mr. Moore on?
Mr. Moore is on under Cool J.
Mr. Moore, state your name for the record, please.
Joseph Moore.
Thank you, sir. All right.
Your Honor, I've advised Mr. Moore of his right to have a preliminary examination in which the prosecution has to show probable cause to believe he committed the offense that he's charged with and that it happened in the city of Detroit. He wants to waive his preliminary examination this morning.
People have any objection?
No, Your Honor, thank you very much.
All right, Mr. Moore, you understand that you have a statutory right to preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause a crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No, sir.
You waive your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes, sir.
Do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No, sir.
Mr. Anderson, any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
None, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, court will find you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam. Matters bound over to Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be April 8th, 2021 at 9:00 a.m.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Marshall.
That was Joseph Moore.
That was Joseph Moore. Okay.
Paperweight.
Ready on Stacy Marshall. Calling case. Calling case number 2155949, the people of the state of Michigan versus Stacy Marshall. Defendant is charged with count 1, police officer fleeing fourth degree vehicle code. Count 2, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing, habitual offender for notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Prosecutor Ronald.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Brett Jackie on behalf of Stacy Marshall. Your Honor, I'm going to address the court when Your Honor is ready.
Problem is, can't address the court with the client here.
Sure, I understood, Your Honor, but it's just, I guess in spite of that, if I could just bring one thing to the court's attention.
Well, does it have to do with your motion?
Yes.
No, not unless your client, you have to be here.
Perfect.
Somebody, I assume you've seen the motion?
No, I have not.
The motion to dismiss failure to turn over exculpatory evidence.
I served on Mr. Stoll, Your Honor. He was the APA I've been dealing with on this case.
Okay. Well, we gotta get your client here.
Yes.
I'd like to copy that motion.
What's wrong?
This guy's supposed to be in jail. I'm gonna check, I'm gonna call him and see if he's here. He said he's there. Hey, right, shoot, this is during 36th District. Marshall, Stacy, STACEI, Marshall, how to spell it? And you, was he on the,
It doesn't say that. It's kind of a neutral issue.
What was getting on? Would it be probably getting?
Okay, March 29th at 10:15.
March the 20th, give him another day. March the 29th, he needs to be here. March the 29th. We need to have the court. Give him another day. Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah. Is that a good day?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that, Your Honor.
March 29th at 10:15. That's Monday.
There, that's Passover.
Oh. I'm just trying to get you in as soon as.
No, I appreciate that. Yeah,
I just, let me call it back.
That goes to a win. That's just.
Passover is it's Saturday night, Sunday night, and through Monday until sundown on Monday.
Okay.
So 30th would work.
They usually sort of get it. I'll call you.
The 31st at 10:30.
Yeah, I need to tell you one.
Hello? Hold on one second.
And Judge, further on the record, I'm handing defense counsel Brett Jaffe, I'm sorry, a video disc that was just handed to us by the officer in charge of seated in Corporal Tabloid. It does pertain to this case. It has apparently, can you speak to the record, please, and give her your name?
Yes, police officer Tad Lloyd, ID. It has the body cameras of police officer Ford, police officer Gardner, and Sergeant Jackson. It also has the two dash cam videos of police officer Gardner's scout vehicle and I believe the Sergeant Jackson's dash cam.
The reason it's just being handed over now, today's the date set for exam.
Judge, I can't answer that. This has been requested. However, if you're present, sure, I can't answer that. It's been requested. This is all the digital.
All right, on the 31st.
Yes.
Okay. Would you accept receipt of that, please?
I do acknowledge receipt of the electronic discovery, just have to be my lawyer.
All right.
Your Honor. It's clear that the sure he's over here. Is he gonna call Wayne County and tell him to be here or?
No, he wouldn't do that. I'm Wayne County. I just do a minute.
Okay, then I wonder why he wasn't in.
I did admit the last time.
Yes,
Because the date was changed from May to
now.
today. I did admit.
And they said they weren't on the docket, that's why.
Do another minute. No, I'm gonna admit this time, then take a phone call.
And I'm gonna put him in, and I'm gonna call him back, because that's on 29.
Thanks.
All right, see you.
Okay. We'll get someone here.
All right, ready on Sylvia Evans?
I talked to you earlier about Marshall.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ronald Debo, P63897 here on behalf of Sylvia Evans.
Hold on, you gotta call Kate.
Go ahead, sorry.
Calling case number 2056246, the people of the state of Michigan versus Sylvia Evans. Defendant is charged with count 1, embezzlement, agent or trustee, $1,000 or more, but less than $20,000. Count 2, embezzlement, agent or trustee, $200 or more, but less than $1,000. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ronald Debo, P63897 on behalf of Sylvia Evans. I haven't been able to get a hold of her. I've called her and left messages, but she doesn't return my call, and she doesn't appear to be here.
All right, well, you want to waive her appearance for the purpose of this hearing?
Yes.
All right, we'll do so. Set this matter for preliminary exam. How many witnesses?
Okay.
2 witnesses, Your Honor. It's Alex Curry, P number 84950. Jeff the people, Your Honor.
All right. 9/14 at 9:45. Is that a good date?
Yes, it is. July 14th, 9:45. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Moody, just to tell the OIC, he ignored my question again. When I asked him something before, he ain't gonna like what's going to happen.
Right. That's something that the court's aware of, that we've been having an issue with trying to get these things uploaded and sent, so, but I'll mention that too.
All right, thank you.
Ready on Simone Roberson?
Ready.
Do we have, hold on, do we have Holloway here?
Where's your client?
Ms. Roberson, can you put your camera on?
Yeah, I'm trying to. Look for your client, see if he's here, we're just gonna call that name.
I'm trying to right now.
Calling case number 2059169, the people of the state of Michigan versus Simone Roberson. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sean Godwin, P74500 for Simone Roberson, who's appearing on Zoom today. She wishes to waive her preliminary examination. Ms. Roberson, can you hit the video button? It's right next to the mute button at the bottom of the screen.
I'm trying. It's just, my phone just started acting up. I will have to restart my phone.
Do you need her video on, Your Honor?
Yeah.
Like my phone just started acting up like 3 seconds ago.
We ask that you pass this case.
All right. You bring in Mr. Holloway?
Go, Mr. Green.
Hi, no Parker came. Sean.
No,
J. Carter never showed up.
Is that, who is that?
That's that Warren I was telling you. She's working.
No.
Yesterday?
Yeah.
Mr. Meekin?
Yep. Mr. Meekin is on. He said he talked to her. She said she
Well,
was.
we ain't here, so I can't change the date. It's okay to get that.
We got I'll go my partner. I'll go see if she's.
Your Honor, this is Steve Mencken. I was called by my client. She said that she had to take her charger out and then she was in the building. I don't know if she's out in the hall. She should have been here.
Client?
No, Your Honor, and I spoke with him last night, and he said he was willing. I told him to make sure he's not late.
Right.
So I've been calling him, he wanted to not answer.
Holloway.
Ready on Nathaniel Holloway. Calling case number 2060169, the people of the state of Michigan versus Nathaniel Holloway. Defendant is charged with count 1 and count 2 and count 3, controlled substance, delivering, manufacturing, cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic less than 50 grams. Habitual offender for notice. This matter is scheduled for examination. Defendant has failed to appear.
People, good morning. Thank you. Good morning, Your Honor. Very well on behalf of the defendant, P5655.
Right, your client is not here, correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
I make for the record, new officer, Chris Young.
Right, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, I know you're on.
Hey, what's the number downstairs? Security lobby.
4338.
4338.
Who's next?
You say 438? 4428, right?
4338.
Oh,
You gotta put a
4338.
5 in front. Sorry. I don't know why they added 5. This one I knew all the numbers by heart. All right, who's next?
Hey, Frank, I heard you.
Ready on Fabio Burson?
Ready.
Hey, Carter.
Calling case number 2155146, the people of the state of Michigan versus Fabio Burson. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, Your Honor. Lincoln's client is coming up now. I called to see if she was in line. She was in line, yeah.
Oh, see, I called them and told them. I talked to the sergeant.
Reagan,
Yes.
appearance, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Services by Ken Riggins, P82125, on behalf of Mr. Flavio Beerson.
Mr. Burson, your appearance, please.
My name is Flavio Burson.
Sir, you wearing a t-shirt?
No, a sweatshirt.
Same thing. I don't do t-shirts, I don't do sweatshirts in my courtroom. You don't know how to dress for court? I just dress you.
Coming up. She should.
Then you Wayne County Jail, let them dress you.
So you accept t-shirts?
I do not accept t-shirt. I do not accept sweatshirts. None of it. It's not appropriate for court.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Your Honor, can you pass this while my client finds another shirt?
Sure.
Okay. What she got healed up downstairs?
Are we ready on Roberson? Or no, that's still a recall.
Madam Clerk, we're ready in Arredondo.
On who?
Alfredo Arredondo?
Attorney Elder?
Yes, I'm standing in for him.
Oh, you're standing in for him?
Yes.
Okay, you didn't check in.
Not yet.
Good morning, Your Honor.
What is your P number, counselor?
71197.
Let me check. You say she's not locked, right?
There's something with this one.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah,
You say she's not locked.
No, that one will change his clothes.
He said she was. Yeah.
Oh. Calling case number 2059297, the people of the state of Michigan versus Alfredo Arredondo Herrera. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Morning, Judge Giles, Curry, on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Monica Brinkman, P71197. I am standing in for the attorney of record, Dorade Elder, on behalf of Mr. Arredondo, who is present via Zoom. We're asking that the court set this for exam.
Arredondo, can you please state your name for the record?
Okay, Alfredo Arredondo Herrera.
Thank you, sir.
No, you know, we told him because he said she was out. That's because her church, she must have said she lied to her. So we go.
Four witnesses, Your Honor, but I believe we could get away with.
Four witnesses on a carrying concealed weapon.
You can get away with a lot theory, Your Honor. Two of not one, Your Honor.
July 15 and 9:45. Have a good day.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, what was that?
July 15th at 9:45.
Yes, that's a good date.
He was out there.
All right, Bob, continue.
Thank you.
Your Honor, I can go back on the record with Mr. Beerson.
All right, hold on. Can you hear me that time? Beerson.
Which one?
Beerson. This is recalling 210551461. The state of Michigan versus Avio Beerson. Thank you.
Again, good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Service by Ken Reagan, P82125. I had spoken to Mr. Beerson. Mr. Beerson is from Austria, and there is a bit of a language impediment. I told him to wear a collared shirt, and I don't think he understood that a collared shirt meant a dress shirt. Because I just asked him again to wear a collared shirt, and he said, yeah, the shirt has a collar. So I don't think he understood that to mean a dress shirt with a dress collar. And so
your client's not on now, you know that, Mr. Riggins, right?
Mr. Beerson, he should be on. I just spoke with him a second ago.
Yes.
You want to pick up your Zoom? And
Yeah. Hello.
Bring on your
Turn
picture.
your video on, please.
As I was explaining, Your Honor, when I told him to wear a collared shirt, I don't think he understood, and I didn't think to explain that a collared shirt meant a dress collar. He just understood that to mean a shirt with a collar. So
he can go for the collared shirt.
But to him, I mean, when I say collar, I think he thinks the shirt that he has on has a collar.
Well, Mr. Riggins, I don't care how you do it, send him a picture, whatever, get him dressed properly. Either that, I'm just suspicious to in person, he comes to my court dressed like that, I'm gonna send him to Wayne County and let them dress him.
The problem is he's a truck driver and he's not at home.
Well, what does not at home mean?
That means that he's not where his clothes are. He's in his truck right now.
Where is his truck?
Where's your truck at, Mr. Beerson?
It's in Michigan, but I'm far away from home.
What are we doing with this?
Yeah, I've spoken with my client about his rights to a preliminary examination, and my client has elected to waive the preliminary examination at this time.
And how would I know he's gonna understand what I say if he doesn't understand what a collared shirt is?
I have went over what a preliminary examination is, what the probable cause standard is, and what needs to be proved extensively. I think.
And you went over what a collared shirt is too, and he didn't understand that. At least that's what you were telling me.
I explained collared shirt. I didn't explain dress collared shirt, but again, that may be because of speech impediment. I just thought he understood that a collared shirt was, his understanding was probably a little bit different from what mine was.
Person, you understand that you have a people have any objections to the waiver?
Oh, I'm sorry, no.
All right.
Yes,
Understand you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause a crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that?
yes,
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
no,
You do so freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney.
yes,
Do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
Nope.
And counsel, do you have any objection to court signing your name to the waiver form?
No, Your Honor.
All right, court will find you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam. Has be filed over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information. Which will be April 8th, 2021 at 9:00 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
You can log off, Mr. Pierce.
Either, like that shit.
Okay, thanks. I'll see you. Future son.
Amara said it was.
We're gonna look at Ms. Roberson back with her video.
All right, what we doing now?
What do we do with Herrera? Herrera? Are we done?
Exam.
11:15.
Ouch. Exam 7:15, right?
Oh, yeah, I just did that one.
That's what I said, yeah.
Sorry. Well, all right, who we got?
We put
Mr. Minkins.
Shante on it. She's a. Yes, Mr. Minkins. Hey,
Mr. Minkin, did you get in touch with Mr. Kenny?
He said to let him know when we're ready because he was in Judge Cox, and he said that he just, I can either give him the confirm the date, and he needs discovery also. So let me text him or call him right now.
Oh, well, I'm not gonna know. He's gonna be on because we already had a problem with both of you missing your exam.
I know. I'll tell him.
We were here yesterday.
I know. He's in
So,
Judge
no,
Cox.
I'm not doing it that way. I want both of you on, or we're not
Okay.
gonna do it.
Okay, I'll tell him we're ready.
Yeah, your client is here, Mr. Meeker.
Thank you.
Is the KPS from yesterday? Shante Carter? Yep, I do.
Okay, thanks.
You've never seen her before.
Her sister, she was sister.
It was just a month.
That's right.
But they told her to go.
Your Honor, may I approach?
She came, remember she came?
I don't know if they're twins. Yes, we did my man. Oh.
Excuse- Your Honor?
Yeah?
This is Dwayne Johnson. May I approach on the matter?
Yeah.
Okay, I have, I want to give my apologies for myself and my client. You know, he really had a difficult time with that. He was trying, he had used Zoom before, but for some reason the computer froze, ended up switching on. He's using his telephone now, so he is able to work.
I ain't gonna deal with Zoom in your client anymore.
Right, I understand it, but I'm just asking that, could we have the KPS set aside? And
I'm not gonna deal with Zoom in your client anymore.
That's fine. Can we have the KPS set aside?
In person.
Okay. So can we set it for an in-person exam?
When he turns himself in person.
Oh, so he needs to come down to the court?
At 9 a.m.
Yeah. Yes. I said I'm not dealing with Zoom in your client anymore.
Okay.
We did that once. It didn't work.
Okay, so I'm gonna have him come down to your courtroom, maybe today. Okay? All right.
It's up to him how long he wants to have that KPS on him.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're gonna have to either be here or on Zoom when he comes in.
Okay. I'll talk to him.
Either. I'm just gonna lock him up.
Well, I'll see if we're able to come in today, and we'll come to the courtroom. Okay.
All right.
All right. Thank you.
Hey, I'm on another Zoom. Whoops.
I know you do. It's just so
Aggravating.
it is aggravating. We'll wait till it gets better.
All right, what we doing? Oh, it's Mr. Kenny?
Or Mr. Minkin's list.
I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I was just telling him I'm doing this.
I'm here, Judge, and I left another courtroom because Mr. Minkin said so. Mr. Minkin, can we do this one?
I'm ready.
So Judge, you want me, I'm calling them both, right? Because the other one is the date issue.
Yeah.
Calling case number 2.
Stand right behind that chair right there.
Calling case number 2060792, the people of the state of Michigan versus Lucretia Banks. Defendant number 1 is charged with count 1, arson, preparation to burn a dwelling. Count 2, assault or assault and battery. Count 3, assault or assault and battery. The people of the state of Michigan versus Shante Carter. Defendant number 2 is charged with count 1, arson, preparation to burn a dwelling. And count 4, assault or assault and battery. Defendant number 2 is here on a warrant hearing. Defendant number 1, adjournment hearing.
Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Kenny appearing on behalf of Ms. Banks. I would like to waive her presence this morning. The date of April the 15th at 2:45 was good for me, but if you're going to change it, I would ask for a morning date for my client.
Yeah, oh, I did. Thank you. All right, Minka,
Good morning, Your Honor. Did I put my name on the record? Steve Mencken, P31562, on behalf of Shante Carter. Your Honor, this matter, my client didn't appear yesterday, and I don't know what the mix-up was. She thought it was by Zoom, and then it called me about the Zoom ID, and it was an in-person, and frankly, I didn't have it. I was in the court earlier and had left, and so I'm asking the court to consider putting this back on track. She did appear today, and yesterday she she has small kids and she was having some issues yesterday, and you told her to come in person because she wasn't dressed appropriately, and I didn't discuss how she should dress.
and you understand how you're supposed to dress before it?
Oh, yes.
Beg your pardon?
Yes, sir.
You understand? Come dressed either on Zoom or in person like you were yesterday, you understand what's gonna happen? I'm gonna lock you up and have Wayne County dress you, and they'll dress you throughout the rest of your proceedings. You understand what that means, Lord?
Yes, sir.
Judge, we just want to make your name for the record, please. Yeah, state your name for the record. State your name. What's your name again?
Shante Carter.
All right, court's gonna set aside the caveats and reinstate the original bond. Kenny, can you do July 15th at 12:15? I'm making 12 noon. At 12 noon.
That's good for me.
Yes, sir. July 15th, 12 noon.
Except for both. Yeah. They have to do that.
And Your Honor, this is Steve Mencken. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't get discovery yet, and I don't think Mr. Kenny did either. I don't know what happened on this case, but we had requested it, but
They didn't give you the end of June, beginning of July. Okay. Okay.
Let's say something. Ms. Carter was talking about her due date, like from in that time span.
Yes, sir, from June, July. I was supposed to do sometime in June.
Yeah, June or July.
But this is mid-July, so.
Okay, I'm just saying. Appreciate it.
All right. Oh, did I do it? Mom?
Oh.
Mr. Bates, Macon, the discovery was emailed to you on December 21st of last year. You should have it in your email.
Okay, was it done through that evidence.com or some other way?
Of course, yes, that's the only way we submit it.
I don't know if there's a time limit on that. Is it possible to resend it? Because if I didn't open it and don't have it from then, I don't know if I'll be able to reopen it.
I looked at my laptop last night and I don't see where it was emailed to me. Is it Mr. Stoloff?
That's Mr. Moody.
If you didn't download it by March 21, it's gone. So it's been sitting there for 3 months. So you don't have it?
So you're speaking,
Okay.
So I would ask that you consider to resend it if you would, please.
Okay, we'll resend it. Make sure you download it right away because otherwise you'll lose it.
I will. I'll look for it immediately and contact you if I don't see it.
are you including me on that, Mr. Stoloff?
That's Mr. Moody.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to both you guys.
Thank you. Oh, Mr. Moody. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Judge.
Thanks, Your Honor. Appreciate it.
All right.
Have a good day.
You too. Be safe.
You too.
All right, you ready, Mr. Godwin?
Yeah, ready.
Who did you have?
Roberson?
Oh.
Calling case number 2059169, the people of the state of Michigan versus Simone Roberson. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for probable cause conference.
Morning, Your Honor.
Yeah.
Good morning, Sean Godwin, P74500 for Simone Roberson, who is appearing via Zoom. Ms. Roberson, can you please state your name?
Simone Roberson.
Your Honor, I've discussed with her right to a preliminary examination and what that would look like and the standard of proof, and she wishes to waive her exam and be bound over as charged.
All right, Ms. Robinson, you understand you have a statutory right to preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause the crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing it. You understand that?
Yes.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No.
You do so freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes.
Do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No.
Mr. Godwin, do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
Please do, I give permission.
All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as filed over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be April 8th, 2021 at 9:00 a.m. No objection. Oh, thank you.
That's all right. Thanks.
Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Have a good one.
Is this it?
We have an attorney, or we have Mr. Crosby, we got somebody for that?
Yes, sir. Mr. Crosby is not here. Mr. Gagnon is in the hallway.
Okay. I think he's standing.
Mr. Gagnon?
right, Leon Crosby.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Hi, my name is Sylvia Evans. I was told that this is my courtroom. They had gave me the wrong court date, the courtroom, the date. My name is Sylvia Evans.
What date did we do? You already did your case. Your next hearing is going to be
July 14th.
July 14th.
July 14th at 9:45.
July 14th, 9:45. That's in person.
That's in person.
Court, courtroom 439.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, just so you know, I don't do t-shirts, I don't do sweats, you dress for court.
And that's in person.
That's in person.
Right.
All right?
Yes.
All right, thank you.
Mr. Crosby here?
Nope.
Oh. Ready, I'm Willie Crosby, calling case number 2060468. The people of the state of Michigan versus Willie Crosby. Defendant is charged with count 1, controlled substance, delivery, manufacturing cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic less than 50 grams. Count 2, weapons, dangerous weapon, miscellaneous. Habitual offender, third notice. This matter is scheduled for examination. Defendant has failed to amend.
Good afternoon, Alice Curry on behalf of the people, P number 84950.
Brian Deck, Neighborhood Defender Services, Your Honor, P64220.
Yep.
My client's not present, Your Honor, I have no explanation.
Objection to what? Apologies.
You know what a case is?
I'm sorry?
You want a case is?
Yes, sir.
Avery shall enter any bond previously submitted shall be forfeited. We found said 30,000 cash.
Kid. Kid.
Oh.
Ryan.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he was on cross.
Next one's
Yeah, right, yeah. Oh, yeah, I did. You probably both responded when they called me. Yeah, I forgot.
Huh?
We didn't do Guerrero.
Yeah, all pieces.
Schussel again? Schussel?
Yeah.
That's what I look for that.
Yeah. Did I? Yeah, we did it. We did all pieces, too. We was doing it fast.
All right. I was talking about my entry. I did my entry. Really? Oh, look. See?
We did it?
Yep, July 13th at 10:45.
Next is
Yes, exactly.
yeah, half done.
What you say?
Yeah, half done. Let's go. Okay. Okay, yesterday, man. Did you play? Yes, I am. Oh, no? Oh, okay. Yeah, dang. If that's what you're thinking about. So we finished with Zoom, everything should be in person, right? All the- Yeah, so-
Okay.
That's the two.
Oh,
Okay,
okay,
upstairs.
one, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yes, Macintosh, Wave 4821, is that right, Parker?
Macintosh?
Yeah, just check.
4821.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. Yes, sir. That feel good, don't it?
God.
That's what I was trying to tell you yesterday in prison. And I'm talking
I
to that
know you
officer,
get
that
that.
fan. Oh my God.
See, look
That
at-
fan was
I
feeling
know, I
so
can't.
good, dude.
I noticed you.
I was up like, I said, see this? And it seems like, to me, more than my most of my warmth is around my face, and I think it's the
That's how I feel warm in here. Yeah,
yes,
you sweating.
right here. Well, matter of fact, I'm gonna get a sip of my water.
You're for now, so you just.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a sip of my
You got
water.
a 15 minutes.
If you could feel it, get it.
Right.
should say live on YouTube.
Yes, no, he said,
Oh.
she sent your lunch back and I'm not doing this. When she was dancing, don't ask me.
A whole nother girl now anyway. Faster. So my weekend go Yes. You gonna be sitting up on this bitch, man. To start a video. I don't even supposed to be in there right now. I think it's other niggas.
Okay. I mean, you get no.
I should go start the video and see them. They gonna see me eating. I'm probably gonna say cut that shit off. See, I don't see the cops that was there. I'm about to wait all day, bro.
You can eat yours.
I don't even know how this shit even turned that color that quick. The seasoning. This juice, just a little bit. So I'm gonna give you that cup. Said 10:30, Curry. Still ain't shit going on, bro. These niggas is wasting my whole day.
Look. Don't start running in and out. Just set the shit on the table.
Who is this?
I don't even know. I can't see it.
Who's on Zoom?
Oh shit. Davon.
You said Davon?
Yeah, I had a court at 10:30.
All right, why are you not here in the building?
I'm supposed to be at the building.
Yes.
Ain't
What's your last
name? Nobody telling me nothing. They didn't tell me nothing on the first court date. They didn't tell me no type of time or nothing.
Is your last name Briscoe?
Yeah.
Harris. I don't know what Harris that is.
Oh, what attorney?
Said Harris. That's 10:45. Jerry Jones, I didn't answer, but I saw his name.
Yeah, I didn't even.
Let me tell you.
So you haven't talked to your attorney, sir?
Yeah, I talked to my attorney.
And your attorney didn't tell you that you were supposed to be in the building at 10:30?
No, he did not. He told me Zoom.
Okay, you might want to take that scarf off your head.
Does he have a shirt on?
Yeah,
Right.
I got a shirt on.
What do you have on? What kind
I got
of
on a
shirt?
shirt.
I can't see you.
I'm about to get up on there.
Right.
You know, but his one side. I can't. There he is.
Okay, all right. Looks good.
Okay, I'll see.
We just need your attorney.
It's,
Yeah, it says John Harris. It's
yes,
his
it's
attorney.
not Lyle.
Huh?
It's not Lyle or
No,
Wyatt.
it's not Lyle or Wyatt. It says John.
Yeah, that's what I got.
Let me check the early vote.
No, it's okay, we got it. Yeah, Mr. Purifoy is here, but his attorney's not yet. That's the 11 o'clock case. 11 o'clock.
You know what? Let me see if I can call his attorney.
His attorney's here, yep, in Harrington.
Oh,
Oh, you're talking about this case on here?
yeah, I'm talking about him.
Yeah.
Cause why didn't you tell him to get on Zoom? Unless he put away or something.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, yeah.
Good morning, Mr. Harris. How are you?
I'm doing well.
Good. This is Kitty. This is Judge Giles' clerk.
Yes, I get it.
Okay, you have exams scheduled for 10:45 today. Your client is on Zoom. Is there a reason he's on Zoom?
Yeah, we have it as a Zoom hearing.
You scheduled it for a Zoom hearing, or you just said it's gonna be a Zoom hearing?
No, we scheduled for a Zoom hearing.
Scheduled for in person.
Okay, it's not in the system as a Zoom hearing. It's in as a in-person.
I apologize. I'm in Florida. My client is on Zoom. I'm fully prepared to argue.
So were you in Florida at the time of the PCC?
Yes,
And you told the judge you were gonna be in Florida to do it on Zoom?
no. I didn't tell the judge anything about where I was. That was conducted as Zoom. My understanding is the hearing is Zoom.
No, counselor, that's not how it works. The PCCs are done on Zoom, but exams are in person. Unless you request a Zoom exam from the judge at the time of your PCC, it's scheduled for an in-person exam.
All I can do is apologize. I'm not trying to deflect this at all. That's the rule. I've never had a Zoom examination before Judge Giles before.
Okay.
This is my first. So all I can do is apologize and ask that the court will allow me to conduct it via Zoom because I don't want to delay this. And I'm prepared to go. If the court would indulge.
Okay, you're scheduled, okay. I mean, we're just gonna have to let the judge know.
He needs to come on then.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, so you're prepared to come on Zoom at 10:45, right?
Yeah, I'm back in just 2 minutes. I'm ready to go.
Okay,
Okay, thank you so much. I appreciate the call.
all right, you're welcome, thank you.
See, these people, let's see what, as well as people do on that. They always hurt you.
Yeah.
So I don't know what this situation is. I know Judge always said person, I don't know how you can get that, but.
But sometimes he will say just give you the exam. You know.
They expect it to be in person.
Right.
We'll see. Never know.
See, it's not.
If you I think most of the church has it. So, you know, once he hasn't been, he usually has anyway. So, do you know, if, So Mr. Purifer, Hill, Attorney Hill.
Oh, Ryan, maybe that's Ryan, yeah. Maybe. Where'd he go? Mr.
I don't think he's coming back on. He should, attorney should call his client and make sure it's 10:45 here. But that ain't gonna work either. That's gonna make, he's not gonna like that at all. Where's your client? You there? He has a service where he does, so.
I'm so tired.
I can tell what you
I'm a
been
little
doing.
out of it. I'm out of it.
Okay, sure, right, what you guys got?
Madam Clerk,
Yes, good morning, Gary.
listen, don't we have an exam this today?
I don't know, what's your client's name?
Fernandez Crawford in person,
Yep, 11:15.
11:15.
Yep.
I'm running a little late because they still got me in circuit court with Judge Bazzi on Zoom. But I'm just letting you know.
You're where, Gary?
I'm on Zoom right now.
Why is he not here?
Okay, you're on Zoom in what courtroom?
Judge Bazzi, but I'm headed your way soon. I'll be there about 11:15, 11:20.
Well,
All right, you know he's gonna call his case on time.
I know, that's why I'm hurrying. But I wanted to call you first to let you know.
All right.
All right.
The statute recorded those records. And so I am draft an order.
Oh. Oh, man. No, that should be Ryan here.
That's right.
Not Ryan.
That's not, who was he for?
It's probably like
Is
10.
that Harris?
Yeah.
No.
Good morning, Madam Clerk. John Harris.
Good morning, Mr. Harris. So your client was on, I don't know what happened to him.
Tell him to call, let's have him come back on. Judge, be here in a second.
Have you talked to your client, Mr. Harris?
I have.
Okay, so he was on, I don't know what happened to him.
Yes, I'm texting him now.
Oh, okay.
I had him sign in at 10:30.
Yeah, he was on, busting.
Who's that? What? Is that the judge you talking? Oh, I thought you looked over there, it said something. Pure for here. Yeah. You know, for assault with murder, Sinclair, an afternoon and young. I didn't. You would think they would, unless they got locked, they got. Did they pay the bond?
Oh, no, I think they're out.
Yeah, you think they're out of bond? I was looking at the cases. I mean, you know, charges. Okay. Because if not, I could call.
I'll double check. I think they are.
Because I didn't get them, then I
That
found.
Ashley Jones, I remember that.
Yeah, and Patricia, yeah, and I gotta say credit to them, both of them. Cody.
All right, we got Mr. Bristol. Mr. Moody, are you ready on Briscoe?
Is this, who is this guy here? You got two guys on. Mr. Harris.
Let me check.
Is your client does he have a shirt with a collar?
Yeah,
He does?
remember that's the same one.
I can, okay, good. So the judge can see it.
That's the one who found earlier.
Yeah, but his face was close. I couldn't see it. I was very sure that he would have to. He came closer, you know, when I see the color.
So you don't remember him earlier when we asked
I'll let
him?
you talk to him. I'll let you talk to him.
Yeah.
I just want to. What for? I want to talk to you.
No. You already got that, right? Pier 4.
Yeah, I checked it in.
And the OIC is here too.
Okay. I just.
Nobody ain't there. Nobody said nothing. Did an attorney say anything?
439 Judge Giles.
On Pier 4.
No.
Nobody didn't say nothing when I was out there.
I know. I came in and I checked it in.
Right.
This attorney's not here yet. Feel that's at 11 o'clock.
Okay.
Excuse me.
I caught that other name out too.
Which one?
Like Cosme. I don't know how do you say it.
That's a cat.
Cosby Walker.
Yes, we have to be. I don't know how you say it.
That's how it's written. Really.
Okay.
Crosby.
All right. Make sure you find
It's
some.
Casey.
Make sure you got the shirt. Right, okay.
Oh, yeah, that was earlier.
Yeah, but somebody.
Oh.
What you got on there for Cosme? What's that show? At the beginning. Oh, you put yours, I forget, you put yours above or below, I forgot.
Below.
Okay.
Diversion.
Oh, received diversion. Okay. Wait.
Yeah, because he was receiving diversion. She. Because you can't get those things. And they already received it.
You know what I'm saying, Crosby. I was trying to say this now.
Oh, Cosme.
Yeah, that's what I was.
That's a
trying to
way.
say.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was like, I don't know how to pronounce it, Cosme, or
Because
Cosme.
we say cross. Yeah, no, Cosme.
Yeah, that's what I was
Matter
trying
of
to say.
fact, we had a guy who worked with us named Cosme.
Yeah, I was like, that's what I was talking about. Yeah, I know how to pronounce Crosby.
I want to see if that's this. Yeah,
Really? It probably some relation too.
because he's, yeah, Cosme.
Oh, that's how you say it, Cosme. Okay.
He worked here, Hispanic guy.
Okay.
Was guy who used to work here, and he worked at Charlotte Court as well.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we're Judge.
You got any big plans this weekend, Peter?
Just trying to stay afloat, trying to stay.
Tight. I wonder if it's gonna be, check the weather. If it be nice, you might break out the grill.
Oh, that's, yeah, sure.
That's nice. Grab a couple of steaks out the freezer.
Play some, I got to it, girl, play some, bang
Oh, yeah. It was beautiful yesterday.
Yeah, see, I just hope, I like it, you can't be able to get it.
Yep. Bristol. Bristol.
Okay.
Devon Bristol. Yep, they said it was a Zoom hearing. I don't see nothing on. The attorney, Mr. Harris, is in Florida, and he said he's been in Florida since the PCC. He said that's why he was under the impression that it was on Zoom. I believe he was scheduled.
Right, go.
Oh. Is Mr. Moody in?
He's right there, sit down.
Ready on Devon Briscoe, calling case number 2155763. The people of the state of Michigan versus Devon Briscoe. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. John Harris on behalf of Devon Briscoe, P 43658.
Harris, this is supposed to be in person.
I apologize for that, Your Honor. This is my first preliminary examination before you. I did not request it. I assumed it was because I was in Florida for the PCC as well. This will not happen again, Your Honor. Please accept my apologies.
All right. You got a client?
I do. Devon Briscoe, can you go off of mute and give the judge your name, please?
Devon Briscoe.
All right, thank you. You ready to proceed?
Good morning, Judge. I do want to make a record though, as far as, defendant makes this request in person. And, our first inclination was to motion for Kate because he's not here. We do have our witnesses here. So in all fairness, we need to have some adequate notice that it's going to be switched to Zoom. Or, in that way, I can have my witnesses come down to Zoom too, in all fairness. So I just wanted to make that record, Judge.
All right.
Yeah. You are. Rose. Okay. So I believe a moment we have an officer who's out, ill with COVID.
You okay?
Trying to do with one officer. We'll try with one officer, Judge. This is a covering officer, apparently my understanding of this officer indicates that he is out of program. Can people call it, Officer Robertson?
We ran, you swear hard firm, but you all truth and nothing but the truth about you.
Yes.
For the dog person, have a seat, please.
Judge, if it's all right with the court, I introduced myself on the record, however, not knowing the situation at this point in time with the switching officers. I'm asking the court if it's all right if Mr. Alex Curry takes over from here at this point.
That's fine.
So you want to put your name on the record?
Yes, Judge. That's Alex Curry on behalf of the People P number 84950. Thank you, Judge. Would you please state your name for the record?
Emmanuel Roberson.
And Mr. Roberson, where are you employed?
Yes, Detroit Police Department, 9th Precinct.
How long have you been employed there?
5 years.
Did you receive any sort of training for that role?
Yes, in the academy for 7 months.
And Officer Roberson, were you working the day of February 4th, 2021?
Yes.
In what capacity were you working?
I was in a semi-marked scout car and a modified uniform.
Did you come across anyone either in this courtroom or on Zoom?
Yes.
That day?
Yes.
Could you possibly identify that person, possibly by hairstyle or article of clothing?
At the bottom of the screen, right back male with a beard on his face.
Your Honor, may the record reflect that the witnesses identified the defendant? Thank you, Judge. Officer Roberson, in what capacity did you come across that defendant?
We were patrolling the area of Brentgard and Hayes.
And that's in Detroit, Michigan?
Yes.
In Wayne County?
Yes.
And how did you come across that? Did you come across the defendant, Officer Roberson?
If you would allow me to return my report, I haven't seen it in a while.
Your Honor, permission to approach the witness to refresh his recollection?
Yeah.
Okay.
I haven't.
Because attorney's on, maybe it's the refreshment.
Just of the, what happened.
So what are you, what's the document?
Yes.
What is that document?
This, oh, I'm sorry, this is my report that I did. Yes.
Okay, that's your report.
Yeah, my report.
Yeah, you review it and then put that back down.
All right.
All right. Thank you, Officer. Officer Roberson, how did you come across the defendant that day?
Came across the defendant. I was driving down Brentgard Street, and I saw an L-shaped bulge in his left pants pocket.
And in your experience as a Detroit police officer, what is this L-shaped bulge consistent of?
In my experience as a police officer, an L-shaped bulge was consistent with the shape of a firearm.
And forgive me, I didn't hear you, but where did you say that bulge was located?
It was in his left pocket.
Did you investigate that bullet, Officer Roberson?
I did investigate it. I asked the defendant if he had a concealed pistol license and if he was armed with a firearm. He said he didn't have his concealed pistol license. And he said that he was armed with a firearm.
And what did you do with that information?
I then detained him in handcuffs and I observed my partner recover a firearm out of the offender's pocket.
And can you name that other officer, your partner that day?
Officer Dana McGregor.
Thank you. And where did you recover that firearm from?
The firearm was recovered. I have to refer my report again, but it wasn't in his left pocket, it was on his right side.
And did you see the gun, Officer Roberson?
Yes, I saw the gun.
Could you describe it for the court?
I have to refer my report.
Will that refresh your recollection?
Yes, it may refresh my recollection if I put the description of it in my report.
Judge, may Officer Roberson refer to his report again?
Yes.
I was able to observe on my report that it was a Smith & Wesson firearm.
Did you place that item into evidence?
I don't recall who placed it on evidence, if it was myself or my partner.
Okay. And Officer Roberson, to your knowledge, did the defendant ever produce a valid CPM?
No, he did not.
Thank you. One moment here. No further questions, Your Honor.
Good morning, Officer Roberson, and thank you for your service. My name is Attorney John Harris. I'll be asking you some questions. I'm the lawyer for Davon Briscoe. On February 4th of this year, you were working your capacity as a police officer, City of Detroit. Is this correct?
Yes.
And how long have you been a police officer?
I'm going on 5 years.
And on February 4th, you had contact with Davon Briscoe. Is this correct?
Yes.
And according to the police report, you stopped Mr. Briscoe at 6:45 p.m. Is this correct?
I don't recall that exact time.
Refresh your recollection by referring to your police report.
I don't think my report has the time that I stopped.
Yeah, if you turn to the investigator's report, it should be the second page. At the top is captioned 21-C1-09-111.
Objection, Your Honor. Are you asking me about the investigator's report or are you asking about his report?
It's in his report as well, Your Honor.
You want to look at your report, please? Your report isn't picked up. What, I said, I think he said.
That he said.
He said it's in Officer Robeson's report. So I'm asking Officer Robeson to review his report to see if they have the time.
Okay, I'm about to check now. On my report, it says I submitted it at 7:07. So it doesn't say the time I made contact with them. I can see.
Yes. So as not to delay the questioning, Officer Robeson, it was dark. Is that correct?
No.
It was not dark.
No.
Okay. The location of the stop was in front of the home located at 15284 Bringard Street. Is that correct?
15 what, sir?
15284 Bringard Street.
You cut off at the end. You said 1528.
The location of the stop is 15284 Bringard Street. Is this correct?
Yes.
And at the time of the stop, were you traveling west on Bringard Street?
If I refer to my report, I can tell you which direction.
Okay.
Yes, I was traveling westbound on my report. Yes.
And prior to encountering Mr. Briscoe, had you been traveling north or south on Brock and turn west on Bringard, or had you been traveling west on Bringard?
You said what again?
Prior to encountering Mr. Had you been traveling north or south on turning west on Bringard, or had you been traveling west on Bringard, crossing over Brock?
I was crossing over Brock.
Okay. And Officer Robertson, when did you first notice Mr. Briscoe?
I first noticed him. I don't recall the exact time I first noticed him, but I saw him on Bringard. I don't have my first time seeing him in my report.
So the first time you saw Mr. Briscoe was on Bringard Street, near where you stopped him. Is that correct?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. And is it at that point you decided to follow him?
No, he wasn't walking.
No, my first question was trying to establish where you were when you first saw him.
Okay, when I saw him, I never saw him walking. He was standing in front of he was standing on the sidewalk.
Okay. Officer Robertson, why did you decide to follow Mr. Briscoe?
You kind of was low at the end. You said, why did I decide to do what?
Then why did you decide to follow him? Okay.
Okay, I didn't follow him because he wasn't going anywhere. He was standing still. I think he was looking at his phone.
Okay. And so you pull up next to Mr. Briscoe in front of the home. Is that correct?
Yes.
And he's on the sidewalk and you're in a patrol car. Is this correct?
Yes.
And your testimony is that he was standing in front of the home on his cell phone. Is this correct?
Yes.
Okay. So that we orientate this correctly, he's standing in front of the home and you're in a patrol car, and tell us what it is that you said to him.
I asked him if he had a concealed pistol license and if he was armed with a firearm.
What was the basis for asking that question? Did you saw something that resembled a pistol, or tell us why you would ask that question?
I saw something that resembled the shape of a firearm in his pocket.
Do you recall what kind of coat Mr. Briscoe had on?
I do not recall.
If I told you he had on a green, puffy North Face coat, would you have reason to believe that is correct?
I don't recall the color or what kind. I would have to see the video to remember the color of it.
But if I have a picture of a green, puffy North Face coat that Mr. Briscoe claims he was wearing, do you have a reason to believe otherwise?
That's what he said. He doesn't remember.
Okay. Officer Robeson, do you recall the occupant of 15284 Bringard observing your encounter with Mr. Briscoe, either from the window or from the door?
No.
Objection relevant, Your Honor.
From the window. All right, brother.
What was the response?
No, he didn't see him and doesn't recall it.
Okay. Officer Robeson, when you both were stopped, how far from Mr. Briscoe were you speaking to him?
I was parked in the street and he was on the sidewalk. I'm not sure of the distance.
Can you estimate for us?
10 feet.
Can you estimate for us, Officer Roberson?
He said 10 feet.
10 feet, okay. I'm sorry, Your Honor, I'm difficult to hearing. And so he's facing west, Mr. Roberson's facing west, and you're facing west on the scout car, correct?
He was facing south. He was not facing the direction we were driving. The front of his body was facing towards the street that we were on.
Okay. And it's your testimony, you were able to see the bulge on the right side of his jacket from the patrol car, is that correct?
It was in his left pocket.
Can you refer to your police reports? I want to make sure that's correct. The police report said,
yes.
Please.
Yes, can I refer?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, in your police report, do you recall that you said you saw two bulges? One was an L-shaped bulge, and the other was had a point at the end of it. Is that correct?
Yeah, correct.
It turns out, is it true that the L-shaped bulge turned out to be an inhaler? Is that correct?
True. Yes, correct.
And it is the pointing object you claim was the gun.
Yes.
Okay. And at some point, did you arrest Mr. Briscoe?
Yes.
Did you ever say these words to Mr. Briscoe? You are under arrest.
I don't recall. I can see like the video. I don't recall every word I said.
Did you read Mr. Briscoe's Miranda rights?
I don't recall.
What's the relevance? Do you think a statement?
Yes. He claims statements after the discussion about whether or not he had a proper permit for the concealed weapon, Your Honor.
No, that's part of the investigation. That's not a statement. He doesn't have to read his remand rights for that.
Your Honor, I'm trying to establish whether or not he in fact placed Mr. Briscoe under arrest because
He said he did. He said when he asked him, did he have a CPL or a weapon? He said he had a weapon, he didn't have a CPL. He said he detained him at that point.
Yes.
That's his testimony.
Yes. The reason this is relevant because there is a reference in the discovery that he and his partner actually placed Mr. Briscoe under what they called a warrantless citizen's arrest. So I want to make sure I understand whether or not he arrested Mr. Briscoe or this was a citizen's encounter. That's an important distinction.
Objection, Your Honor. I don't know who's testifying here, the attorney or Mr. Officer Robeson.
Yeah, his testimony is clear. He arrested him. If you got any other, you got any questions, ask him about that, you can, but you know, I know nothing about that other stuff.
Okay.
It hasn't been put on the record.
Attorney Robeson, did you state that you and your partner engaged in something called a citizen's encounter with your interaction with Mr. Briscoe?
You said that I stated I had a citizen encounter in my report?
Yes.
I can refer to it another time. I can check.
Okay, Counsel, what is the relevance? Because any contact he has with a civilian is a citizen encounter.
Your Honor, the relevance is there are 4 specific criteria for engaging in a citizen's encounter, none of which was met here. So the question was designed to elicit whether or not this was an arrest. I understand you have ruled on that, but if it wasn't an arrest and it was a citizen's arrest, that's a different line of questioning.
Not a citizen. There's nothing on his record that shows it's a citizen's arrest. He wasn't acting as a citizen. He was acting as a police officer. So he was acting as a government official.
Okay, yeah, that's not what's in the police report.
I beg your pardon?
That's not what is in the police report.
I don't care what's in the police report. The police report is not in front of me. It's not admitted. It can't be admitted.
Very good.
I go by the testimony. I go by what happens in court.
Yes, I understand, Your Honor. I have no more questions for Officer Roberson, Your Honor. And at this time, I'd like to make a motion and argue very briefly in support of that motion with your concurrence.
Well, hold on. You got any other witnesses?
No further witnesses, Your Honor.
All right.
No further questions.
Okay. All right, you step down.
Yes.
Officer, you that door waiting at home. Thank you.
Yes, Your Honor.
Hold on, you got a motion. Go ahead, Mr.
At this time, I'd like to move for dismissal of this single count charge of carrying a concealed weapon in violation of MCL 750.227 and offer a very good argument in support of this motion. Officer Roberson did not have a legal basis under the 4th and 14th Amendments of the U.S. Constitution or People v. Earl to stop Mr. Briscoe or detain him. Under the 4th and 14th Amendment, Mr. Briscoe's constitutional rights were violated when he was stopped and frisked without basis there was a civil infraction or reasonable suspicion of.
I don't know anything about him being frisked because there was no testimony that he was frisked. He was stopped and investigated. That's the testimony I got today. Now, I don't know what are in these reports. I don't know what is in any videos you may see. And I don't care. Doesn't matter. I have to go by what happened in this courtroom. And there's nothing in the courtroom that happened today regarding testimony that say your client was stopped and frisked.
Your Honor, there was no basis to stop my client. Under Terry v. Ohio, the Supreme Court lays out 3 very clear criteria that apply to facts such as these. One is the officer has to have a reasonable suspicion that the person has committed, is committing, or is about to commit a crime. 2, the officer must perform if he performs a quick surface search of the person's outer clothing, that is done only if there's reasonable suspicion that the person stopped is both armed and presently dangerous. And lastly, there must be specific and articulable facts and not just based on the officer's hunch. Based on the testimony today, there is not a scintilla of evidence, not a single fact that alleges that Mr. Briscoe had committed, was in the process of committing, or was about to commit a crime. Not one. Mr. Briscoe was walking west on Bringard Street en route to 8 Mile and Kelly to catch a bus.
That's not the testimony. The testimony, he was standing still, not that he was walking anywhere. Mr. Briscoe, don't shake your head again. You understand what I'm telling you?
Yes, yeah. I'm sorry. I'm
talking to your client now. I don't want him responding and reacting, and I told him not to shake his head. He's going to just continue to do it. We'll quickly move this to in person, and I will lock him up.
Yes, we apologize, Your Honor. Mr. Briscoe, if you would just stand still. Your Honor, there's nothing about Mr. Briscoe's demeanor or his clothing that would have given a reasonable suspicion to Officer Roberson that he had committed a crime. And also under Terry v. Ohio, the defendant must have been both armed and presently dangerous. The idea of the bulge in his pocket is not a sufficient basis to have concluded that he was both armed and reasonably dangerous. There was nothing about his activity to suggest that he was in any way dangerous. It is not enough that he had on a black hoodie and a long green coat to ascribe to him that he was going to be engaged in some kind of dangerous or criminal activity. And lastly, Your Honor, Terry v. Ohio requires that the facts are both specific and articulable as to why he was stopped. And if you listen to this testimony, and it's interesting, Officer Roberson doesn't remember the time, but according to the report, the time is 6:45 and it is dark. And he claims that he saw 2 objects.
You can't testify, counsel. You cannot testify. None of that came out during the exam. There was no specifics on the time. He just said it was daylight. It was not dark. That's his testimony. You can't say based on whatever you read on, or whatever you saw on some other day and start arguing that because it didn't happen in this courtroom.
Yes, I understand, Your Honor. It's our position, Your Honor, and it's our basis in making this motion for dismissal of the count that there was not a reasonable basis to have stopped Mr. Briscoe. There's no evidence that he had committed, was going to commit, or had committed a crime. And on that basis, Your Honor, we ask that you rule that gun is excluded as a part of the fruit of the poisonous tree, and that you dismiss this charge of concealed weapon in violation of MCL 750.227. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. With respect to defense counsel, there were specific and articulable facts giving rise to reasonable suspicion for Officer Robeson and his partner, Officer McGregor, to approach the defendant. Chief among which would be the L-shaped bulge, which, as we heard on Officer Robeson's testimony, that in his multiple years of experience and training as a Detroit police officer is consistent with a firearm being in the pocket of that given individual. And furthermore, the citizen encounter was merely to investigate that fact, nothing more. Upon further questioning, it was revealed that that the defendant did not have a valid CPL, and furthermore, that he had a weapon in his pocket, so the state would at this time need this to be found over his charge.
If I could just respond quickly, Your Honor. It was a testimony today from Officer Roberson that the L-shaped bulge was not a gun. L-shaped bulge was an inhaler. It was the point that he alleged was the gun. That is an important fact.
Right, no, I got it. Okay. Point having heard the testimony arguments, and this goes as to the motion also, that on February 4th, 2021, that Officer Emmanuel Roberson was on patrol in a semi-marked car, modified uniform. He had contact with the defendant who identified he was on Brigham, in the area of Brigham and Hayes. He was on Brigham. He saw the defendant in the area of 15284 Brigham. He saw an L-shaped bulge in his left pocket. At the time he saw the bulge in the defendant's left pocket, the officer, based on his experience and training, thought it may have been a weapon. So he stopped and asked the defendant if he had a CPL and if he was armed. The defendant responded, no, he doesn't have a CPL, and yes, he had a handgun. He then detained the defendant and recovered a handgun from the left side. What was in his pocket was actually an inhaler. Now, under the law, for the officer, in order to make contact and to do an investigation, he has to have reasonable suspicion. At the time he made the contact, he did have reasonable suspicion. He saw an L-shaped object, bulge, in the defendant's left pocket. Now, the fact that that turned out not to be a weapon is irrelevant to his ability to make that contact and to do that investigation. He's still entitled to make the contact and do the investigation. You know, it's just that the defendant did have a weapon on him. He had it in a different location. And you know, and the officer was entitled to seek that out and to make sure, you know, what was going on and to investigate what was going on to see if a crime was being committed. And that's exactly what it did. So based on that, court's going to find that the felony enumerating the complaint and warrant did in fact occur in the city of Detroit. Probable cause exists to charge this defendant to be bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be April 8th, 2021 at 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Judge.
I'll continue.
Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Purefoy. Huh?
The clerk, he's in the back.
We can go.
Oh, okay.
We can go.
Okay.
No. How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. How are you?
Hang in there.
And on the next one.
Well, what's the case number? You said, I'm sorry, 2009.
Right, this is case number 20600236. People of the state of Michigan versus Jane Purefoy. Purefoy is current count 1, weapons carrying concealed.
Good morning, Judge. Good morning, Your Honor. Ryan Hill, P68445. I'm with behalf of Mr. Purefoy. State your name, sir.
James Purefoy.
Ready to speak?
Judge, yes, we are. However, I believe we're going to execute a waiver. The reason why it wasn't executed previously, Judge, is we made a request for the video. I got it last night, not in the proper format. However, I did have an opportunity. The OIC gave me a copy of his. I was able to review it. And after reviewing it, my client's going to execute it.
Excuse me.
Yes.
Did you finish the judge's something?
Yeah, he signed it.
All right, thank you.
Yeah. All right, will you have the objection to the waiver? No, Judge, thank you very much. All right, Mr. Purefoy, you understand that you have a statutory right to preliminary exam with a statement shown by probable cause the crime was committed, and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that, sir?
Yes.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No.
You waive your right freely and voluntarily after having the opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes.
And you signed the waiver of examination form?
Yes.
All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division, arraignment on the information, which will be April 8th. at 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you. Bob, continue. Take your jacket.
Take care.
Crawford?
Yes, we do.
Well. Check
check on those.
My partnership, I'll tell you what it says.
Check with that.
Mr. Johnson, step on up, sir.
Stand right here.
All right.
This is, Mr. Johnson's. Okay.
Recap is earlier.
Okay.
Recalling case number 1662110, the people of the state of Michigan versus Daniel Clifford. Defendant is charged with count 1, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing, habitual offender, second notice. Also calling case number 1761076, the people of the state of Michigan versus Daniel Clifford. Defendant is charged with count 1, witness bribing, intimidating, interfering. Count 2, malicious destruction of personal property, $200 or more, but less than $1,000. Count 3, count 4, assault and battery. These matters are here on warrant recalls.
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Dwayne Johnson on behalf of Daniel Clifford. And to my left, we are, Danny Clifford. And Your Honor, we're asking that the warrants would be set aside. Your Honor, my client did have difficulty this morning. He was trying to get on, he used his computer, he'd been on Zoom before. Somehow his computer froze and then he had to go to his telephone and he wasn't able to get it set up in time to so we apologize to the court for the trouble that they caused. We were asking the court to give us an opportunity to have another 4 days in person for my client and also ask that we set aside.
If this is set aside, I'll reinstate the warrant at this point. Reinstate the bonds. Your next one, stand down. Your next hearing. I guarantee you, will be fine on all your transportation. You understand?
I didn't hear the last word.
If your next hearing, they're gonna provide, Wayne County Sheriff will provide all your transportation.
Understand.
He's gonna be here for the next one.
Available July 6th, 12:30.
July, check that, July 6th at 12:30?
Yeah.
That will work. Thank you very much.
All right. Okay, sir. We're outside for your attorney, please.
Yeah. That's fine. Okay. Everybody have a good day now.
All right, you too.
See you.
That's in person. Crawford, we got Crawford? Crawford? No.
That was in person last week.
Yeah, it's gonna be in person.
Is Crawford out there? Ty?
Let's get ready with Crawford. Crawford. And he give you, excuse me, Mr. Hill, you be up to this case.
Okay, sorry. I apologize.
No, that's one more case before you.
Oh, I see right there.
Oh,
Brandon
Ronald
Jones.
got another thing?
Okay, one more. It's not starting after it.
You really function for here? Let's keep the drum forward. One minute?
No, I'm late. I'm running behind. You gotta go.
Okay, let's do it.
Please, yeah.
It's a Crawford. Fernandez Crawford.
Calling case number 2059584, the people of the state of Michigan versus Hernandez Crawford. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please this honorable court, Gary Jones, P number 56072, appearing on behalf of Fernandez Crawford. And Mr. Crawford is seated to my left behind me. Mr. Crawford, will you stand? Judge, today's date time says preliminary exam. Judge, we're ready to proceed just as a preliminary matter. We move to question any and all witnesses in the call, either at trial or at this exam.
Judge, we would ask that the mutual be the officer in charge. Here, we would ask that person with exception, that is Officer Jay Schmidt.
Yeah, he's not, I told him he's not testifying.
Two officers out there.
Yeah, I don't give, he's here at this moment. He shouldn't, I don't think he's testifying.
Any objection? No objection, Judge. All right, any other witnesses testifying today as trial, anytime in the future with these court will be denied that you testimony. With acceptance and all time to be here, you probably first witness. You said you weren't here.
Was that?
You said you weren't.
Okay, I think I'm wrong right here, so.
Okay, this is great.
Yeah. You go call Officer Warren Adams.
Officer.
Okay, sir, where do you go?
Give her your name first. Raise your hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
Pull the door more you. You got a seat right there.
Thank you. Good morning, officer. Your name for the record.
Gloria,
Okay, you are employed where?
Drug Police Department.
All right, and I'm gonna take you back today of August 15, 2020. And location of thereabouts of 2199 East Jefferson, in Du Bois, on the streets. And about 2304 military time. 1104, thank you. 1104 PM. Are we an on-duty police officer at that daytime location?
Yes, sir.
Working with anybody?
Yes, sir.
Who's that?
Officer Timothy Robinson.
Okay, and that's spelled in the recorder, ORABETC.
Yes.
Thank you. Now, how are you dressed?
Special operations uniform.
Okay, can you describe corporately?
Thank you for wearing now green pants, like that.
Anything indicating that you're an officer on the front of your or back of your shirt?
Yes.
Front and back?
Yes.
All right. Okay, and how about your partner saying?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Did you arrive in that area on foot, car, horse, or what?
And a partially marked scout car.
I'm sorry?
And a partially marked scout car.
Okay, thank you. Were you driving or passenger?
Passenger.
All right. So did something happen at that daytime location? I bridge your report.
Yes, sir.
Okay, let me stop this for a moment. That location, the city truck running away?
Yes.
Okay. So now, what happened to this?
My partner and I initiated a traffic stop on a Blue Dodge Journey, defective license plate lamp.
Is that a ticketable offense in the city of Troy County?
Yes.
All right, go ahead.
I approached the driver's side of the vehicle. My partner initiated the conversation between the driver and himself.
Did you approach any side of the car?
I approached the passenger side.
Yeah. Okay, so what happened?
I heard my partner ask if there was anything in the vehicle. There are 3 occupants in the vehicle, the driver, front seat passenger, and the rear passenger side passenger.
Okay, anybody in the courtroom here that was in the vehicle?
Yes.
Can you tell us where that person would be in the courtroom and what that person is wearing here today?
He's sitting in the back with a blue blazer and a blue face mask.
For the record, identify Mr. Hernandez Crawford. Thank you. Mr. Crawford was sitting where in the vehicle?
He was in the back seat behind the passenger.
Okay, all right. Okay, so that's the side of the vehicle you approached?
Yes.
All right, go ahead, what happened?
When my partner asked if there was anything in the vehicle, Mr. Crawford began to advise me of something, and he stopped mid-sentence. I attempted to ask him what he was going to say, and he didn't refuse himself.
Okay, so what happens now?
All the occupants were taken out of the vehicle.
Why is that?
The driver did not have a driver's license.
Okay, is that a arrestable offense in Detroit County, Wayne State of Michigan?
Yes.
All right. So, now, the other 2 passengers in the car?
Yes.
And where did they go?
They just stepped outside the vehicle.
I'm sorry?
They stepped out the vehicle.
Were they asked out?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so what happens now?
Mr. Crawford, when he stepped out of the vehicle, he then advised me that he had his firearm inside of the vehicle.
Okay, did he indicate where?
He said it was in the trunk.
All right. And, what happened now?
Mr. Crawford was detained. I conducted a consent search of the vehicle.
Can you say it again? I'm sorry.
Mr. Crawford was detained.
Okay.
I conducted a consent search of the vehicle. I recovered.
What search? Yes, I did hear, I'm sorry.
It was a consent search from the driver.
Okay.
You probably.
All right, so what happens now?
I recovered a.
Did you search the vehicle?
Yes, I searched the
Is
vehicle.
it based on that statement by the driver?
Yes.
All right, consent?
I recovered a green fanny pack behind the rear passenger on the driver's side.
Okay, hang on. You were searching the vehicle and you recovered a what?
It's a green fanny pack, like the waist strap pack.
Oh, okay. All right, I think the recorder got it. Okay, very good. All right, and this was located where?
It was directly behind the driver's side back seat. So on the driver's side, the seat behind the driver. It was right behind that seat.
When the sponge was on the seat?
It was behind it,
Behind the driver's seat?
behind the rear driver's seat. The passenger. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
The seat behind the driver is behind the back.
Let me help the court out here. Is this a vehicle that has, is it like an SUV vehicle or a sedan vehicle?
That's like an SUV.
Okay, so behind the back seat, is there a compartment space or like a trunk space? Accessible to the inside of the car?
Yes.
Okay, all right. And this green fanny pack is located where now?
It was behind the seat, so I wouldn't call it inside of the trunk compartment. I would say it was like right behind the seat.
Okay, and you're speaking about the rear seat, driver's side?
Yes.
All right, okay. So.
This is an SUV, correct?
Yeah. It's an
Okay, you got a front seat with a driver's seat, and then a front passenger seat, correct?
Correct.
There's another seat behind them, which is a bench seat, correct? Usually.
It was two individual seats.
Two individual seats behind them. Okay. And then there's an area behind those 2 seats, correct?
Yes.
That's the trunk area.
Correct.
Okay, that's where you found the fanny.
I would say it was an open compartment here, so, yeah, it's part of the trunk.
Okay. Was that accessible to the passengers in the vehicle without having to get out of the car and open the trunk?
Yes.
Okay. All right. And this fanny pack was on the driver's side?
Yes.
Behind that back seat that was on the driver's side?
Yes.
In that trunk compartment?
Yes.
All right, okay. All right, so what's the significance of this fanny?
It contained a firearm.
Firearm?
Yes.
Okay. Can you tell us what the firearm was?
If I could, refresh my recollection with my report.
Need refreshed?
Yes.
Do you have a report?
So we discussed.
Approach that? Yeah. Ma'am, I'm handing you two, 8.5 by 11 with text on it. Do you recognize them?
Yes.
What are they?
So you're my incident report.
Is that refresh recollection?
Yes.
All right, what was that?
So the black Glock 40 caliber.
Okay. And you indicated it was in a fanny pack. Was there any kind of, was the fanny pack in anything, like a lockbox, anything like that?
No.
All right, so when you recovered, what happened?
I invited my partner, asked Mr. Crawford, he had PPL. He said he did not have PPL.
All right. At any point in time, did he make reference to that, made reference to, like, reference that particular pack at all?
No.
All right,
Can't answer
write that question. All right, now, what happens at this point in time after you recover the weapon? Police have evidence?
Yes.
Anything else happen after that?
Finished conducting a search of the vehicle, also recovered an extended magazine, 40 caliber.
I'm sorry.
You said you recovered?
Yes, I did.
Okay, I didn't figure what that was.
40, it was a magazine, extended magazine,
A magazine?
an extended magazine for firearms.
And you recovered this?
Yes.
And where did you recover this?
This was from the inside floor panel on the driver's side.
Okay, can you describe that for the court, please, what that inside floor panel was?
It's a compartment on the floor behind the driver's seat that opens up the natural compartment.
Is it underneath something? Or is it out of the open, you can see the compartment that is?
It's a covered compartment.
Okay. It's on the floor?
Yes. It's like into the floor.
Okay. And this is on the which side of the vehicle?
On the driver's side.
On the driver's side. Is it in the front or the back area?
It's directly behind the driver's seat.
Okay. And that floorboard is the passenger floorboard?
It's on top of the driver's side.
And the significance of this magazine is what?
The ammunition matched the firearm that was recovered.
Would that include also the magazine, item for the magazine that holds the
Yes,
ammunition?
yeah.
And this was placed on evidence also?
Yes.
Did you need a key to get that going?
No.
That comes with that. Okay, do you know if there were any citations issued at all?
Okay, I will report.
Yeah, approach the judge. Okay. Will that refresh?
Yes. Actually,
You do it?
Yeah.
You got your report?
Yeah.
All right, thank you. Same question.
Two citations.
Recall what they were.
One to the driver for defective equipment, and one to the front passenger for not wearing a seatbelt.
Anything else you do with this case this time?
Can you read?
Anything else that you did with this case?
Vehicle was impounded.
Any further?
I didn't hear it. You said you did what though?
The vehicle was impounded.
Oh, the vehicle was impounded.
Yes. Thank you. Nothing further.
Officer Adams, you indicated you were working on special operations that day?
Yes.
Okay, and you were working with just one partner, or were you working with multiple officers?
Just one.
Okay, and so your testimony that you came in contact with the vehicle that had, as I understand it, a light bulb missing over the license plate?
Correct.
And it's your testimony that that's a ticketable offense, just not having the light bulb illuminated?
Yes.
And was this day or night?
This was, I would say maybe dusk-ish.
Okay, so it's not exactly night, right? It's not dark outside, right?
Well, it was 11 p.m., so
It
yes.
was 11, oh, so it was 11 p.m.
Yes.
So it was dark outside?
Yes.
Okay, and you couldn't see the license plate, without, the light bulb being illuminated, correct?
Correct.
All right. And so you came over to the passenger, or excuse me, over to the passenger side of the vehicle. And it's at that point in time, you asked whether or not there's any weapons inside the vehicle, right?
I didn't ask that.
The other officer asked whether or not the person had license, registration, proof of insurance. First thing they asked for was license, registration, proof of insurance, right? Your partner, what was the first thing your partner did when he came up to the vehicle?
I don't recall exactly what he said.
Okay.
I got a answer that question also.
Why?
Officer.
Well, the thing about officers, he heard what else, the other question he asked, well, you know, I would assume she could have heard the first thing he asked. So the question's proper, she didn't hear it.
At that point in time, it was determined that the driver of the vehicle did not have a driver's license by someone, right?
Correct.
And so that person was asked to step out of the vehicle, correct?
Correct.
What was the reason for asking the other three individuals to step out of the vehicle?
We have to make a determination if the vehicle was going to be impounded, if the driver was going to be arrested.
I understand, but you asked the other three individuals to step out of the vehicle, right?
Correct.
They hadn't committed any type of offense or anything, right?
The front passenger was not wearing a seatbelt.
The front passenger was not wearing a seatbelt, but that's a ticketable offense, right?
Correct.
That's not something that they have to be ordered outside the vehicle, right?
Correct.
There was no officer safety issue, that you're aware of at that point in time, right?
Correct.
Okay, so, but you asked the other individuals to step out of the vehicle, correct?
Correct.
All right, now they complied with your request, and as you're asking Mr. Crawford, who's in the rear driver's side passenger seat, to step out of the vehicle, you asked whether or not there was any weapons inside the vehicle, correct?
I didn't ask him that.
I couldn't hear you have.
I didn't ask him that.
Was there anyone who asked whether or not there were any weapons inside the vehicle?
My partner, I can give you the verbiage, but that's not the.
That was something that you heard your partner say.
Correct.
And you heard Mr. Crawford give some type of response to that query, correct?
Correct.
All right. Based on that, they were all asked to step out of the vehicle, right?
Correct.
Now, when you came in to look in the vehicle, you searched the vehicle, right?
Correct.
You found a gun in the rear most portion of the vehicle behind the passenger seat, correct?
I wouldn't call it the rearmost portion of the vehicle, but it was, yeah.
Let me ask you this, what kind of SUV was it?
It's a Dodge Journey for a hatchback.
Okay, now the Dodge Journey, do you know what year, make, model, anything like that?
I'll have to refresh.
We're looking at the report now?
Yeah.
Actually, it's not even that, it's a Dodge Journey. Would you say it's a large SUV like an Expedition or Tahoe, or a smaller SUV like or a smaller SUV?
That's a smaller.
It's a smaller SUV. So it would be fair, is that a yes for the court reporter?
Yes.
Okay. Would it be fair to say that the portion between the rear passenger seat and say the hatch is about maybe 2 feet long? Would you say this long? I'm holding it in my hand, maybe that's 2 feet.
I wouldn't give that.
Would you say the trunk was bigger?
It was more room than that.
Maybe 3 feet?
I would have to look at it, there was more room than that.
Pardon?
I would have to look at the vehicle, I can't give you an estimate on that.
You can't tell, you don't recall how big the trunk portion was?
It's bigger than what you're portioning it to be, but I can't recall exactly how big.
You can't give it a split, like 3 feet, 2 feet, 4 feet?
No.
Okay. But you know that the gun was not directly under the rear driver's passenger seat, correct?
Did I know?
Based on where you recovered the gun, it was not under the rear passenger seat. It was actually a little further back into that trunk area, correct?
It was immediately where it started, so it's not further back.
But it wasn't underneath the seat?
No.
It was in the trunk area?
Correct.
Okay. And it would be fair to say that the gun was separated from the ammo. There was no ammunition in that fanny pack where the gun was, correct?
I have to review my report.
We're looking at your report? You got your report?
Yeah, I have. That's right.
So there was no ammunition in the fanny pack, so the gun is separate from the ammo, right?
Correct.
Now, you said there was some type of portion of compartment that the ammunition was housed in, right?
Correct.
And it was, in a compartment, I believe you said, under the driver's seat?
Behind the driver's seat.
Behind the driver's seat. Okay, was this a lockable compartment?
No.
But it was a separate compartment?
Correct.
Okay. Did you ask Mr. Crawford whether or not the gun was registered to him?
He advised me that, I didn't ask him.
He advised you that it was registered to him?
Yes.
Okay. And is that another version of this?
Thank you, step back.
We have no further witnesses.
We're not presenting any witnesses.
All right. At this time, Judge, we can make our motion to bind over torture the testimony of the officers. The reason for the traffic stop, the driver apparently didn't have a license.
How do you get past the inquiry? Are there any weapons in the vehicle?
He didn't answer.
He didn't answer.
He
She
didn't
said
answer.
she didn't understand the answer, but he did answer. They had no right to answer that in the first place. There was nothing on the record that showed that he was investigating anything, that there was reasonable suspicion to do anything other than write a ticket.
There was, the driver did not have a driver's license, he was exited the car, they had those other people exit also, Judge. And when this officer testified that there was a question, I don't think that she asked the question, somebody else did, but he said something that she didn't understand. And he stopped and he didn't answer anything. So they went further, and then he indicated, the defendant that is, that there was a weapon in the vehicle, in the trunk of the vehicle, and it was his.
The weapon was in the trunk, and the ammunition was separate.
The ammunition was in the other compartment.
Yeah, it was separate. It was separate.
Yeah,
I'm not saying
it was separate. Yeah. The gun was registered for the thing.
Judge, you know, would think that at some point in time, the person who refused these warrants would look at each individual case. Now granted, he did not have the weapon in a locked case. He did have it in a case, albeit a fanny pack. The gun is separated from the ammunition, which is what's required under the statute. It's in the rear portion of the vehicle, albeit the officer says not the rearmost, but she couldn't give us a clear, definitive account of how big the working space was of the trunk. We don't know whether or not it was supposed to be in the rearmost portion of the vehicle, but at most, people would maybe show probable cause for an improper transport. But then, how do you get into even begin to, there's no evidence that you're dealing with a traffic stop that starts with an improper light bulb, which is a ticketable offense. Then you've got a passenger not wearing a seatbelt, that's a ticketable offense. Even if the driver didn't have driver's license, that is an arrestable offense. But at that point in time, where do people then have the right to then go into that vehicle? They could do an inventory search, but that's not what happened here. What we have is the officer claiming that the
search by consent,
saying that it was a search by consent, and unfortunately, we don't have that driver here, or all we can do is base it on what the officer said. But even if they were given consent to search the vehicle, I don't know that we have a carrying concealed weapon in a motor vehicle. The man voluntarily told the police officer, I have a weapon. The weapon is separate from the ammunition, which is what the law requires. The only difference is it's just not in a locked case. And I don't know if that's enough to bind him over just on CCW. That's my argument.
Judge, I would just indicate that, we would be more motion. I understand that this counsel's point. But the weapon apparently wasn't an area that vehicle was accessible to the passenger. So, because it wasn't SUV. The mere design of it would indicate that, so, we would, remove the motion.
All right, for having heard the testimony, I am the follow. On August 15, 2020, approximately 11:04 p.m., Officer Allen was on patrol in the area of 2199 East Jefferson City, Detroit. Special ops uniform and the semi-marked card on the traffic stop for detective's license plate lamp. Close to the driver's side, her partner asked, was there any weapons in the vehicle? There was nothing to say that there was any issue, that anybody in the vehicle made any movements or did anything that would suggest that there was a crime afoot. Then, the driver didn't have a driver's license. So the driver was removed from the vehicle and the other passengers were removed from the vehicle. When the other officer asked, was there any weapons in the vehicle, the defendant made some kind of statement, but this officer didn't hear what that statement was. And then he didn't repeat it. But when he was taken out of the vehicle, he said that he had a weapon in the trunk. There was a weapon in the trunk in the fanny pack. And it was separate from the ammunition that was in the floorboard in the back seat. Behind the driver's seat. In the back passenger seat area. It was not a locked compartment. All right. It's a technical violation. I mean, technically, does it hit the elements by probable cause? Yeah. If it was a trial, it'd be a whole different story. Because
can't look at it that way. I have to look at it from the standpoint that this is a probable cause hearing on their exam. Based upon that, court finds that the felony enumerated complaint warrant is factor to Detroit. Probable cause of this charge is suspended. To be bound over Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for writing on the information, which will be April 8th at 9 o'clock. Thank you.
And I agree with your word.
Get Mr. Ryan back in. I mean, Mr. Hill. Thank you, Judge. All right, thank you.
Oh, gosh.
Hey, Mr. Jones, we get ready to do another case, sir. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Take care, everybody. Thank you.
We ready? Calling case number 2060459, the people of the state of Michigan versus Abdul Fattah Mosed. Defendant is charged with count 1, controlled substance, delivery, manufacturing marijuana, synthetic equivalents, habitual offender, second notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Good morning, Your Honor. Ryan Hill on behalf of Mr. Mosed. Mr. Mosed, state your name for the record, please.
Abdul Fattah Mosed.
We're ready, Judge. People are ready. Let me see, sir. We're calling Officer Core. Officer Core. Officer Core. This is bringing up the statute. You're ready now, sir? So if we do it, step this to the preliminary analysis. So step. Yeah. Preliminary analysis in this case, it's incident number 2009-150320, last step forward number N05743439. The defendant is Abdul Fattah. Last name Mosed, M-O-S-E-D. Article submitted was a grocery bag containing 5 SWBs or sandwich bags, marijuana, 2 loose lotto folds of marijuana. The analysis was positive marijuana, 152.9 grams. And this is conducted by Officer Brian Johnson, batch 5010, on 616. This is for example. All right, is that a correct stipulation for exam purposes? Yes, Judge. You swear or affirm the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth that'll be that.
Yes.
Close the door right here for you. Have a good day. Okay, good afternoon to your name for the record.
Good afternoon. Officer Ibn Amir Shakur.
Okay, you're the first police officer?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, I'm gonna take you back to the date of September 15, 2020, about 8:15 p.m. or so. That location on East McNichols, that being about 1900 McNichols, also known as a BP gas station or a gas station. Sorry, at the time it was a BP gas station. Were you an on-duty police officer at that date, time, and location?
Yes, sir.
Were you working with anybody?
Yes, sir.
Who were you working with?
I had two other partners. One was Officer Kevin Smith. The other was Zachary Cooper.
Okay. And the reason you're at that location is what, sir?
We were given special attention.
Okay. And is there a purpose for special attention?
Yes, special attention. Just go by, speak with the clerk, make sure there's no other people loitering or giving them a hard time throughout the day.
Okay. So you arrived at location how?
Driving his car.
You driving?
Yes, sir.
All right. So now what happens? You go to this location.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead. What happened?
I was walking up to the location, and as I got to the glass on the other side of the building, I observed Mr. Mosaic inside of the, or sitting in a chair with marijuana in his hand on the scale.
Okay, let me back up a little bit. Explain to the court. You said you walked up to glass.
Glass window.
Okay, where is this window?
It's on the west side of the gas station.
Was it an exterior window?
Yes.
Are you outside the gas station?
Yes.
Okay. And are the significance of this window, if I may, is this something you're looking through?
Yes, sir.
Are you looking into the building?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And looking into the building, you see somebody in the building?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And the person that you see sitting in the building, is that person anywhere in court here today?
Yes, sir.
All right. Can you tell us where that person is in the courthouse, in the courtroom rather, and what that person's wearing today?
Sitting behind the pews in a greenish blue polo shirt.
Okay. For the record, identifying the defendant as the Mosen? All right. So you see Mr. Mosen sitting in a chair. How far is he from the window where you see him?
Approximately maybe 10 feet, 15 feet.
Okay. What's the lighting condition?
It was dark outside, but the lighting inside was very bright.
Okay. And you see him with something?
Yes, sir.
Can you tell us what that was?
He had marijuana in his hand with the scale.
Okay.
Marijuana? Yes, sir.
Can you describe? You're indicating marijuana. Can you describe the form or is he in anything or, you know, he had it in his possession and was he holding it? Was it? Can you give us a little more indication?
Yes, sir. It was inside of a plastic sandwich bag, just taking the suspected marijuana out and he was placing it onto a scale.
Okay. And the scale was in relation to where he is, how close?
Maybe like within reach by the counter.
Okay. You indicate he's taking it out of a sandwich bag. Is this something that is something that's see-through? Is it okay? Can you tell us the color of it or?
Yes, it's a clear see-through sandwich bag.
Okay. And where he's sitting in a chair, what's around him?
Cash registers in front of him, and I believe on the side is miscellaneous items, and there are shelves on the other side behind him.
Okay. So you're looking through this glass window, you're looking into what part of the store, I guess I'm calling.
I'm looking directly behind the cash register where he will be working.
Okay, so he was working there?
Yes, sir.
Is this something that, the place that he is it like customers would come up to the glass window on the other side inside the building?
Yes, sir.
All right, okay. So upon seeing this, what happened? Seeing the gentleman with this suspected marijuana?
He begins to put it inside of a clear plastic sandwich bag.
The same one it came out of?
Another bag, it was empty.
Okay, so what happened to him?
He then gives it to the customer that was on the other side of the glass, and in return receives money.
Did you see an exchange?
Yes, sir.
Money?
Yes, sir.
Suspected marijuana for the money?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And, what did, the defendant do with that, with the monies received? Did you see?
I did, sir.
Okay. So now, when you see that transaction, is there only one transaction that you saw or are there more?
I saw one transaction.
Okay. So what happens now?
Me and my partners then walk inside of the store.
Okay.
My partners begin to talk to the customer, and I go inside the glass and I talk to Mr. Mosaic.
Okay, you talked to him. All right. Now, when you're speaking to him, what happened?
I asked him about the suspected bag of marijuana that he had and where he placed it.
Okay. When you walked into that area that Mr. Moses was in, was anybody else in there?
No.
All right. When you walked in there, were you able to see the area that he was at?
Yes, sir.
All right. Did you happen to notice where any of the things were that he was handling?
I observed a black plastic bag, grocery bag that was under the counter, but I didn't observe where the scale that he had was or the small bag of marijuana that he had in a plastic pouch bag.
Okay, so how much time lasted between the time you saw him with it, by the time you got behind that counter where you were?
After I seen the hand-to-hand transaction, I immediately went inside the store, and that's when we went in and spoke with both parties.
And you what, I'm sorry?
Spoke with both parties.
Oh, I see, okay. So, you get behind the counter where Mr. Moses works, and when did you spot the, black dark bag?
I was asking him where the original bag of marijuana, suspected marijuana was, and I observed that there was a black grocery bag down below the counter.
You observed that?
Yes, sir.
Did he indicate to you that's what it was?
He did after I asked him if there was more.
Okay, all right. What happened now?
He gave me the first bag that he originally had, and then he gave me the sandwich bag that he had.
Okay, so the first bag that he originally had was the one that you saw him taking your suspected marijuana out of.
Yes, sir.
All right. And then you indicate there's another one now?
A black grocery bag.
I see. All right. And what happens with that?
Once I opened it and confirmed there was more additional suspected bags of marijuana, I then detained Mr. Mosaic.
Okay. Did you look inside that black bag?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you see what was in it?
Yes, sir.
Can you tell the court what was in it?
There was a suspected sandwich bag of marijuana between 3 or 4 bags, I believe.
Okay. All right. And anything else?
I walked him outside to our scout car, and my partner took over everything else. I began speaking with the supervisor.
Okay. Now, do you know whether or not this was placed in evidence?
Yes, sir.
Was there a lock seal given?
Yes, sir.
Do you know what that number is offhand?
No, sir.
All right. Did you report a fresh recollection?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Any two pieces of 8.5 by 11 with text on it, do you recognize it?
Yes.
What is that?
My report.
Okay. Does that refresh your recollection, sir?
Yes, sir.
Does? Okay. Now, you recall what the lock seal phone number is?
Yes, I have 2 locks.
22.
Yes, sir.
Can you give us the number, please?
Yes, sir. The lock seal number for the customer was Anderson Nora 057 43439.
Okay.
And the lock seal for the defendant was Anderson Nora 057 43440.
I'm sorry, the first one was what, for who?
The first one was for the customer.
Okay. Now, the lock seal folders, I'm sorry, strike that. Is there any paperwork that goes with that evidence?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And, that paperwork is generated how?
Paperwork we get off the internet at our office.
Okay. Is there a form that's filled out?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what is that for?
I believe one is constitutional rights,
Okay.
which is where we read the rights to our, the defendant, to which we can ask if he does understand the rights that he has and ask if he wishes to give a statement.
Okay. And is there a request for lab service?
Yes, sir.
All right. How was that produced?
We get that from PPU.
Okay. Who fills the form out?
We fill out the additional information needed for the defendant, and our narcotics officers fill out the rest of the sheet.
Yep. You fill this form out?
Yes, sir.
All right. And the number that you're giving, if I may, is repeat, ending 1057-43439 is for whom?
That one is for the customer.
Okay. All right. Is the defendant's name placed on any of these?
Yes, sir.
Is there other numbers that you use to report
Date of birth.
the evidence to a case?
That's where we write our report number on the paperwork.
I know, trying to find out.
Would that be also on the?
Trying to find out.
request for lab service?
Yeah.
All right. You know what that number was in this case?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
It's gonna be 200915
Birthday.
0320.
Birthday.
Okay, now, would your report be accurate as to the Watson folder number?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, person with Mr.
Well, thanks for having that.
For the request for lab service form.
Yeah, they are.
What? As
They are
the, to refresh his recollection, as.
Yeah, and said you either recollect or refresh.
Okay.
Yeah, answered all your questions.
Well, impeach him.
I just wanted to make
Sorry,
sure.
when I get the report, is the name that's on the form versus the class.
Oh.
Yes.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, the lock cell numbers don't match. Right.
That is true, Judge. I think. It's on your 50. I was just, I was confused. Actually, I don't have an objection to. It's 15. 15.
That's what you're saying.
I'm sorry.
I say, if you want to impeach him, go ahead, you have to have him.
Approach? Yeah, thank you. I'm handing you the, request for lab service form for their analysis. Are you familiar with that form?
Yes.
All right. Can you tell us who filled the form out, the top part, who's handwriting it?
Top is.
Okay, and, did you write the person's name that's in there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that form indicates a name. And you also put a lock and folder number on there,
Yes.
okay? And with regards to the information, I'm sorry, with regards to the evidence submitted, on that form, is this comport or compatible with what you connect with the defendant?
I believe there was a mix up with the box seal numbers with the buyers.
Okay. So now, with regards to when this is done, the form is done, okay? At what time do you complete this form in relation to making the arrest of the defendant and bringing the defendant in and accepting the evidence?
This form is filled out after the defendant is already placed in the DDC and we already spoke with him about the situation that happened, if he gave a statement or not.
Okay.
We go down to PPU and fill out this form.
And you're speaking about the request for lab service?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. Okay. So, the numbers that are on the lab report and in your report, does that refresh record indicating anything that's wrong?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what is that, sir?
This box seal number on the request lab form is for the defendant.
Okay, that's on the request, I'm sorry, can you show that form, the title of that form? Request for lab service form.
So what's the last year folder, remember the last three?
On this form,
Yes.
it is going to be 439.
Okay.
And that form has the defendant's name on it or the trustee?
That's the defendant's name on it, sir.
You're indicating that would be the correct number as to the defendant.
Yes, sir.
The evidence that was collected will be attributed to the defendant.
Okay. Can I have 1 second? Good afternoon, officer.
Good morning. Good afternoon.
I'm sorry.
Oh, this is your report, right?
Yes.
I didn't see that. That's the lab report. Yeah, okay.
Ready? Officer, my name is Ryan Hill, I'm an attorney, I represent the defendant, okay? If at any time you don't understand the question, I'm asking, say, hey, Ryan, repeat it, I'll repeat it, okay?
Yes.
Okay. I'll be very, very, very brief. You indicated that you showed up for a special attention.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you indicated that's for, my understanding is it's for loitering and making sure no one's loitering around this location, correct?
Yes, sir. And additionally, deterrence of any other crime.
Okay, so you're looking after, you're not going there looking for potential sales of alleged marijuana, you're looking at protecting the business. Is that right?
Yes, sir. Any crimes that may be committed in the vicinity of that area. Usually we go in, we speak to the person, ask them if he's having a hard time with people that have been loitering around, or if anybody's been causing disturbances, or people been coming in with weapons, anything of that nature, we usually speak with them about.
Okay, so you're there to look after the store?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you indicated that, if I understand this correctly, you got out of your vehicle, walked up to the glass. How far were you when you allegedly saw this, my client had marijuana on a scale?
I believe from the window to where he was sitting was within 10, 15 feet.
And are you in direct sight of the window?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And if you're in direct sight and there's a customer that's allegedly purchasing the marijuana, would it be safe to say he's blocking the window or is he standing off to the side?
He was standing at the window while the defendant was sitting in the chair at the time of me approaching the glass.
Okay, so you're 10, 15 feet away, roughly where the judge is. Are you testifying here under oath today that you're standing directly behind the customer and you can see to the customer and see my client sitting down with marijuana on a scale? Is that what you're testifying to?
Certainly.
I'm trying to get an explanation here. You're behind the customer at this point?
No, sir. I'm outside of the building and where I'm standing. If I use this as an
The
example.
customer's inside. I'm sorry, Judge, the customer's inside.
Yes, sir.
I get it. Okay, so let me ask you this. He's sitting down in that window that you're looking through. Is where he's sitting, is it below the actual glass? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Like counter
Yes.
will be here.
Yeah.
He's sitting a bit lower than the counter and the glass will be. which the customer you can see standing at the glass.
Okay, so you're 15 feet outside, my client is alleged marijuana on a scale, and he's doing allegedly a transaction with a customer.
Yes, sir.
Does he ever make eye contact with you, my client?
No, sir.
Were there any other workers in the location at that time?
I believe there was a worker that was present outside of the building. I think there's usually people that come by and clean up the lot and inside the floors, but I believe he was out of the location at the time.
Was your body cam active and on at the time when you approached the store?
I don't remember, sir.
You don't recall turning it on when you got out of the vehicle?
No, sir. It may have when usually in the vehicle, when there's a third person, that back door opens and all the cameras automatically come on, so it may have came on.
Do you have any information about a search warrant that was executed at this location the day after this arrest?
No, sir.
Now, I'm assuming you're the one that had the majority of the interaction with my client, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And did you ever speak to the customer, the one that was allegedly receiving the marijuana?
I believe my partner spoke with him during the entire.
Did you ever ask my client if he was a caregiver for that customer, yes or no?
No, sir.
Okay. Did you ever ask him to provide any documentation under the Medical Marijuana Act to provide proof that he was legally entitled to have that alleged marijuana, yes or no?
No, sir.
And do you know if you have any personal knowledge of whether or not that customer was actually a patient of my client, yes or no?
I don't.
Do you understand the laws of the Medical Marijuana Act, officer?
Or
In terms of what a caregiver can possess?
believe they can possess up to 12 plants.
Judge, I would object to also.
Well, he knows.
Well, at this point, I don't see how it's relevant. It's not. He doesn't know if your client was a caregiver or any of that. So how many plants, how much marijuana you can have is at this point irrelevant. Until that is introduced into evidence, it's irrelevant.
Okay, well, I can still ask the question on whether or not he inquired, right? He's already answered that.
Yeah, you check that. Sure. I know he didn't inquire.
Now, you indicated you went, I think you said behind the glass. I'm assuming that's the area where they take the money, correct? Like behind the counter?
Yes, sir.
And did you ask permission to enter behind the counter?
No, sir.
Did you just walk behind?
Yes, sir. I opened the door that was ajar.
You indicated that at that point, my client handed over certain bags of alleged marijuana. Is that accurate?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And was he under arrest at that point when he handed you the marijuana? Had he been detained and read his rights, yes or no?
After he was detained, he was not ready to rights until we got to the Detroit Detention Center. That was where we were going to receive a statement.
I have nothing further. Thank you, officer.
No.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Any further witness?
We don't have any other witnesses. No witnesses, Judge.
Judge, I guess I just take the motion at this time to provide over as to the delivery. As to see it inside that building, within about close range, I think he said 10 feet, I'm not sure. He saw the transaction through the window, he did go in the approach, and recovered suspected narcotics at the Linsley, as a widow. I think 150 some odd, if I recall, grams of marijuana subsequently.
I used to have a question, 150 grams, how many, what's that in ounces? Was that ever testified to? No.
Yeah.
How many milligrams, how many ounces out of 152
Ounces to.
Five 5.3 ounces.
What was it, Judge?
5.36 ounces.
I guess if I could just have a minute, what is the felony there has, can I see the information? Yeah. Judge, Mr. Moody's indicating it's 2.5 ounces to meet that threshold for a felony. If that's the case, then
I think it does, Jim. You know, at this point,
I don't know that there is a locked-in threshold for a felony. The issue here was that the marijuana was delivered.
Yes.
To another person.
I understand that.
And, I mean, ultimately, you know, the issue is whether or not he had a right to do that.
I understand, Judge. So I'm going to object to the binder with no argument.
All right.
And Judge, exactly, it's the delivery.
I mean, yeah, it's a question of fact. I mean, I'm sure there are other issues that will come out later. But the purpose of this hearing, of course, finds felony enumerated 21 did in fact occur in the city of Detroit. Probable cause of this charge can be found over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information. April 8, 21, 9 o'clock.
Thanks, Judge.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
Thank you, everyone. Take care, right?
All right.
Okay. See ya. Approach it.
Mr. Hill, is Linda still with you?
She is.
Come on, say hi.
Yeah, she's, if I didn't have her, I'd be done. She runs my life. So, yeah, I will tell her, Judge.
All right.
Very good, sir.
You ready on Fry?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh. Calling case number 1860509, the people of the state of Michigan versus Gary Fry. Defendant is charged with count 1, larceny by conversion, $1,000 or more, but less than $20,000. Habitual offender for notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Kate Jamont Grady, P83667, on behalf of Mr. Gary Fry, who's with us in the courtroom. Mr. Fry, can you please state your name for the record?
Gary Fry.
I'll check to see if I have any this here.
Right.
You haven't seen this, right? Ms. Your judgment ready to go.
And Judge, there's just one preliminary matter I'd like to address. I did request digital discovery. I know APA would be indicated that there appears to be no digital discovery. And I guess I would just ask whether he has checked with the OIC, that the police reports do indicate that the officers were wearing body cams.
You can do that right on the record where they want to. There. Who's here now? Detective Ellen Austin.
Detective Ellen Austin.
Do we know if there's any digital video?
It's going to refer to the report.
I mean, is it available? Do we have it? Does it exist?
Should be right on the report here.
Page 3.
Thank you very much.
They have been checked, that they were available by check. But I wouldn't have.
You don't have that. Apparently, the officer in charge does not have the voice indicated in the record, Judge. We would indicate that this, date of offense is in 2018, April of 18 to September of 2018. The ROA indicates he was arraigned in September of 2020, indicating 2 years. Therefore, first off, the video, for him, I don't know in the system, it may have been deleted, I don't know. And second, I would indicate that at the time of the crime that there would have been no video because so, given that, Judge, we would indicate that we don't have any digital, defense doesn't have any digital, and we're ready to go forward with probable cause.
And Judge, I would just say, I agree that the police were not there at the date of this alleged offense. However, they did take statements from the complainant in May of 2018. DPD, there was a request for a warrant submitted 1 month after this offense occurred. DPD was on notice. I believe that their retention policy is that they keep it if there's a potential pending case. So I have asked multiple times prior to this hearing to check if there's body camera footage. Not trying to spring this on the prosecutor at the last moment. I hear the OIC says he does not currently have in his possession. I'm looking at him, he's not holding a computer, he's not checking any kind of database, so just,
We understand the defense counsel's position on this, Judge, these are distinct that they also do themselves. We understand the defense counsel's position on this because they, give the confession that the recording was taken, we don't have it either. So, at the time that this was written, apparently, it was not individual. My understanding.
but if I may, it's not that we actually have not, the OIC, to my understanding, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but you have not actually checked in your database to see if you have it. I understand you don't currently have it and don't.
No, it's my first time hearing it.
So I would suggest that the prosecutors do need to make an inquiry as to whether that does exist prior to this date, which I have asked for repeatedly prior to this date.
We would indicate, Judge, again, the case date. We don't have it.
You don't have it, you don't know if it exists, and that's the problem.
Our OIC doesn't know either at this time.
Well, that's the problem too. Still required to give it. It's part of the discovery, it's part of the information.
I would ask also defense counsel to cite their authority for the motion for dismissal
For a discovery violation.
as pursuant to what rule?
I don't have the rule number off the top of my head, but the duty for you to turn over discovery.
I would indicate discovery is ongoing, Judge.
No, that's not the rule. Discovery is ongoing.
Yes.
Okay, but that applies to newly discovered discovery. That applies to stuff that happens as the case is in progress, something else comes up, you become aware of it, then you're required to pass it on. That's where that rule comes into effect. It does not come into effect when you have them, or have it, or supposed to have it from the beginning. That's entirely different. You can't say it's ongoing and say, oh, well, I'll give it to you by the time we get to trial, or I'll give it to you whenever. No, you give it up front. That's what's required. All right. Do you plan on presenting any evidence regarding statement, because that's the issue. Because you're saying that there was a video of a statement taken by your client.
Yes, that's correct. Sorry,
Okay.
sorry, not by my client, by the complainant against my client, to the statement. It's the complainant's statement to the police. It's his first disclosure of what he alleged happened.
Oh, okay.
And there's also a written statement by the complaining witness in the file.
I understand. At this point, case is dismissed. Without prejudice, you can refile it, provide all the information at that point.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Okay, we're outside for your attorney.
Thank you.
You can just look at bottom middle.
I got you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, that's you.
Hey, hello, Judge Giles.
How you doing?
I'm all right, thank you. I've got a new case scheduled for PCC in front of you on March 29th. It's a CCW case, and I'm trying to find out if that's in front of you or Judge McConico.
I have no idea. Well, you know, he's not doing them on Friday. He's got Monday and Wednesday, right?
That's Monday.
Huh?
That's Monday. 29th is Monday.
You got the case number?
Well, no. I'd have to go, I got to go back and print it. You think it's, I don't have the case number right in front of me. But the guy's last name is McIntyre. You want me to go back out and come back in with the case number?
Hold on, his last name is McIntyre?
Yes, McIntyre.
First name?
Thaddeus, Thaddeus. Just got assigned to it today.
It's gonna be Judge McConico.
On the 29th?
Yes,
Thank you very much.
you're welcome.
All right. Talk to you later, Judge.
All right, have a good one now.
Yes, you too.
Hmm.